think we're live. Are we live? Be patient with me. If we're not live yet, be patient with me. I need to make sure everything's working. Be patient with me. A lot of things are about to happen. I just have to triple check and make sure everything's good to go, which means I have to wait for this to load. Which last time I tried this, it was already recording for like 40 seconds before it ever loaded. So doing technical checks real quick, which I have to do at the end of the stream, blah, blah, blah. Any moment now, sorry. No, there's no music in my headphones. Sorry, I'm losing my mind. I'm sure it's starting right now. I thought you're just seeing an awkward picture of my face, and I'm sorry. Oh, here we are. Here we are. I see myself now. That's really concerning. I don't want to see myself anymore. Oh, right. Hi, everyone. I am Erica Leonis. I am the Media Relations Liaison for Hellscream Entertainment. I am sorry for the laggy quality in the video. We'll talk a little bit about what's happening today. We are doing a fundraiser and a live stream for the Hope from Home fundraiser that's going on right now. We are joining creators from all over the world who are doing live streams, tweeting about this thing, posting it on Facebook, all this good stuff. Which means I have to go get all this stuff out real quick before I continue. And I will say all this again. Yay, me. Clunkiest start ever. Hopefully no one's watching yet. Oh dear. Sorry, I have to do a lot of this on the phone because the computer's slow because I'm doing Zoom to YouTube because that's how this is going to work today. That's Amar. She's my cat. I love her to bits. She's amazing. Okay. Help us support hope. Hashtag hope from home. Okie dokie. We'll post it on Haunted Minds as well, because we have both YouTube channels, or both Facebook pages. Sweet. And now I'm going to post the other thing to the group. Awesome sauce. Here we go. All right. Hi, I'm Erica Leonis. I am the Media Relations Liaison for Hellscream Entertainment. That includes Hellscream, Haunted Minds, Escape from Hellscream, Hellscream Scorched Earth, which is coming soon. So welcome. We are doing this for the Hope from Home fundraiser. You will see a lot of creators online today, um, either doing streams or they are tweeting about it and putting out content on their Facebooks, Twitters, Instagrams, all that stuff. And I just want to show you a little bit about what's happening right now before we end up bringing in some of our amazing actors to help entertain you today during our live stream to help support this amazing cause. So I'm going to go ahead and do a share screen real quick. I just want to show you real quick how much overall has been raised so far. So yeah, go ahead and look at this. Globally, we've already raised $702,000 globally. Us as a haunted house, we've raised about $20, which we're hoping to change. We don't, I mean, here's the thing, even if we don't raise a ton of money as a haunted house ourselves, we're doing our part to help raise awareness and raise, just bring this out into the public about what's really going on here. So that's what we're doing. And so today, what you're going to see from us is you're going to see several of our amazing actors. They are either line actors, runners. If you don't know what those are, we'll explain a little bit on our way. Actors who have amazing talents. I also want to say to our actors who aren't part of this live stream today, I love you guys. This is the first time we've ever done a live stream like this, and I would love to include you guys in the future. But right now, this is just kind of people I've used for promotions before, or people who I've seen with proven talents that work really well on live stream. So this is what we're doing today. Hopefully we can change things up in the future and do a lot more in the future. But overall, really excited. Please like, please share, please donate. I am putting up some information now about where you can donate. But yeah, let's go ahead and get one of our first people in. He's fantastic. He's wonderful. Yeah, so just 1 second while I go ahead and bring people in. It's going to take me a second, guys. I'm sorry. I'm first time using Zoom, so just patience. First time using Zoom via YouTube Live is what I should say. Invite. Here we go. All right. A lot of you guys might know this person. Actually, while we're waiting for this, I'm going to go ahead and show you a video from our fearless leader, one of our fearless leaders, Vince Stites, while I get all this set up. That way you don't have to watch me doing stuff. 1 second. Oh gosh, this is also going to be confusing. Isn't that what I anticipated? Okay, 1 second. Oh geez. Now I'm embarrassed. Advanced. Let's try this again. One more time. Sorry, guys. It's all a big learning process here. I guess I'm gonna have to do it this way. Cool. Well, this will happen. Let me get this set up real quick, and then I'm going to It's all good. It's happening. Yeah, let's go ahead and get Vince, our fearless leader, one of our fearless, fantastic owners. I'm gonna get his video set up so you can watch it because it's really important and he really has a wonderful message to share with everyone. I was not anticipating this to not want to do the thing I wanted. It happens. It's technology. I'm human. It happens. And you're still seeing my face. Cool. 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 We'll go back here. Pause, 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 pause. Awesome. Oh, well. Cool. It's playing again. Hold on. It's true. It'll work out. We'll figure it out. Awesome. It's not closing. Okay, cool. All right. Hey, Terry, are you here? Can you hear me? Hi, Terry. Oh, there it is. Hello. We're having a little bit of trouble hearing you. Do you have a mic on? A microphone on your phone or your computer? Oh, it's connecting to audio. There we are. Sorry. Takes a second. Technical difficulties. First time it's happening. Connecting to audio. Hello. I don't know if we can hear you yet. It happens. Again, guys, I don't know if I mentioned earlier, we're all in our own homes. We're all practicing social distancing. So we all have our own setups and our own cameras and all that stuff. So a little bit of patience. You are going to see some amazing stuff today, and that's the hope. like for instance, you can see me, I'm in my bedroom at my mom's house, far, far away. So that's just what's happening. Ooh. No audio? No audio? Oh no. You can't hear me? You can't hear me. Hmm. Well, we don't hear you either. Hmm.
Hello?
Oh, hello. Can you hear me?
Weird. Yes.
It happens.
The first time I've had Zoom, apparently I have to allow it to use audio.
Oh, well, that's fun.
Anyway, hello.
Hello, how are you doing today?
I'm great. How are you?
I'm doing fantastic. We are live right now on YouTube. You know this. Sorry, I'm like, yeah. So, everyone, this is our Pumpkin King. He is fantastic. Uh, he does a lot for a haunted house. He's one of our line actors. Um, and he's agreed to answer a couple questions for us today because, well, who doesn't have questions for the amazing actors and Pumpkin King, for Hellscream Haunted House? So,
Whether I'm a girl or a guy.
oh, are you a girl or a guy?
I'm a man. I'm a pumpkin. I'm a vegetable.
That's fantastic. Okay, I have to pull up all the notes because it decided to not want to pull up for me. All right. Well, first of all, like, kind of talk a little bit about like what haunt you work at, and if you want to disclose your name. I may have said it like 3 times already, but
Yeah, my name is Terry. I work over at Hellscream mainly. Um, every now and then I jump around over to Haunted Minds, but mainly I stay at Hellscream all the time. It's my preferred haunt. I just know the layout. I get to work outside, which is really important for my character. Um,
yeah.
yeah, Hellscream Haunted House. That's where it's at.
Okay, so go ahead and like tell me a little bit about your character and how you've come up with it. I know we kind of went over it in a video before, but it's always interesting to hear maybe a different like because you never know what you're going to end up finding out when you ask the question again.
So this entire awkward, weird conglomeration of goofiness, the Pumpkin King, I found the mask over at Spirit, and it was real simple. It just kind of opened, it kind of moved the face a little bit. And I was like, oh man, that's really cool. I love the way it moves. I love the way it works. I asked our owner, Vince, if that was going to be suitable for our haunted house. And he was like, oh man, that looks really cool. Sure. And over the years, I've kind of made this into an actual personality and given it a lot of its like little aspects. Um, I originally just kind of was thinking, what reminds me of Halloween? You have the Pumpkin King has candy corn teeth. He's a pumpkin. It screams Halloween. His creepy spider webs and dying plants, the weird taxidermy animals covering his body, the skunk and the coyote that he wears on his shoulder. It's just a weird conglomeration of things that I thought spooky and scary and Halloweenish. Threw them all into a mix and out popped this creepy creature. He goes around biting little individuals and changing their DNA structure into a little pumpkin. This is
Uh,
this is Death Jack. He is my pumpkin baby.
And he's a recent addition, right? Like he's from this last season.
Kind of his thing. And I mean, that's kind of like everything that brought about the Pumpkin King. Next year, we'll have a bunch more little additions added to him. He's going to be a little bit more thrown together.
So you add something to him every year, right?
Yeah, typically I just kind of I just haven't been satisfied with the way he looks yet. You know, there's little features where I'm like, I want him to look a little less human. I don't like. I think it's very important for me when somebody comes to a haunted house and they bring a monster. If
Yeah.
it is identifiable to a human in like puny senses, it totally kills it for me.
Mm-hmm.
It can be a vampire bat and look like a human, you know. They just don't mix. You can't be a werewolf and look like a human.
Yeah.
You gotta look just that much more like a wolf.
So would you consider that to be like some of your challenges when it came to creating this character? Like,
a lot of the challenges were, yeah, trying to get away from looking like a person and getting away from looking like everybody's typical that guy works at a haunted house thing. I walk really low to the ground, and I have like a foot and a half slouch when I walk around at the haunted house. Just because I don't want to look like I'm walking upright like a human would typically walk. I want to kind of have a goofy stagger and wiggle to me. It just gets it away from like that's a person in a costume. It makes it more. Oh man, that's a walking pumpkin man.
that's God, that's so interesting that you came up with stuff like that, because a lot of people, at least from what I've seen, they always try to come up with like a walk or something uh, when they're doing, you know, a character or something like that. So another thing that I wanted to know is when it comes to like line acting and it comes to being outside all the time, what are some of the challenges with that? Like,
So working in the line is definitely a whole new ball game. Inside the haunted house, you have a good 10 to 30 seconds, if a minute, in a large room to interact with each customer to give them the scare they came looking for. Outside, it is really about keeping everybody interested. If you sit there and wait in line for something for 2 hours and you're just waiting, you're gonna have a bad time. You're gonna go in bored. You're gonna come out like, oh, okay, that was all right. Now, if the entire hour that you're waiting in line is just full of fun, excitement, you don't know what's gonna pop up next, entertainment, then you go inside and you feel like you've been having the time of your life for 3 hours. You know what I mean? You've really been enjoying yourself for the entire time you've been there. I've had
mm-hmm.
in the past where we had a slower queue line. We just weren't moving the pace along fast enough. Now the flow through the haunted is we can push people in a certain manner and get everybody out on time. Now you
Yeah.
see for an hour in line on those really busy nights, Halloween night where we're just jam packed. You could be in line for an hour and a half, and if you're bored,
Yeah.
you're not back. So my thing outside is keeping people entertained. I am not. I don't consider myself the scary one. I definitely go into line acting as the comedian. I am there to make
Mm-hmm.
you. If you go inside laughing, you're gonna have a great time. You're not gonna cause problems. You're gonna come out laughing or scared.
Yeah.
Either way is fine with me.
Yeah.
But out front, I want you laughing. I want you entertained. I want you involved. So I do all kinds of little stuff for kids. We have the deaf community that comes through. I speak a little bit of sign language and interact with them in my own manner for those that can't hear, and then those that can't see in that blind community. Man, they have a good time. They may not be able to for me.
You just got me so good. I wasn't expecting that. Why wasn't I expecting that?
I mean, you should be expecting that, Eric.
I should be. Oh my God. I think it's because I was trying to get the link up on the YouTube. Oh man. But yeah, see, like, and you have like a whole other voice and you have like a whole other persona, and they don't expect that tiny little voice out of something so gigantic and terrifying.
Exactly, exactly. My character is a giant contradiction after another. Um, he's short, fat, wobbly, and big, and he looks scary. That sounds like Elmo.
Freaking Elmo, man. So when you were looking for someone in line that you see, might need some entertainment, or like, who do you kind of look for if you're going to go scare, if you're going to go, or entertain them? Like, what are you kind of looking for?
So because I work out front, I have so many different areas to work from that it is really like where you're at in line, the kind of vibe you give off. If you if you're super terrified already, then the rest of my line actors are already doing their job. So I might come over and make you laugh, show you a goofy magic trick, or just do something off the wall. Um, my favorite is the big guy who doesn't look like he's going to be scared.
Yeah.
And my favorite is to, gosh, I really love to throw people off guard and be like cute and weird and then nail them with something creepy.
And just get them. Because
and it works. It works every time. My
yeah.
main little gig is a lot of people have. We had built a fence around the outside of our line.
Mm-hmm.
Favorite is hopping over the fence, coming up and just growling right on top of somebody's head, which I have like pumpkin guts hanging out of the bottom of my head, hanging on top of people. Pretty.
That is so freaky. Like, I love your costume so much because like it's just so many little things after another, and it, like, you put so much attention to detail. You have lights in the face, and you said you have the guts, hanging out, and then you also last year you had a big old like poof thing that you did towards people.
Yeah, the air cannon. The air cannon, like I modified into an awkward looking plant, uh, which it actually didn't work very well. So not a lot of people got to see it. So I'll be rethinking something for this year.
That's really cool though.
Really grab people and like it's an awesome way to touch somebody without ever touching them.
That's so true, because we aren't allowed to touch people unless it's a special blackout night.
Yep. Even
or
on
special
blackout,
touch night.
I tend
Oh
to
yeah.
well, it just depends. You have your customers that are touchy, and I don't mind. I'm pretty friendly. I let a lot of people kind of, a lot of people come up and hug me and shake my hand, give me a high five or whatever. A lot, they're your touchy customers. And out front, it's a little bit more acceptable.
Mm-hmm.
And the moment, if it gets a little too much, I'm like, hey, watch your hands on the inside because we'll throw you out. And keep your hands to yourself, man.
Yeah, and you guys are kind of doing that in the line too, where you're kind of watching out for people, and you let if they are scary, which doesn't happen very often, thank goodness. You do let like someone know.
I feel like that's a lot of us as line actors. That's a lot of our job. If we see somebody who's going to be a problem, um, I love to pick that big group of like guys, these kind of tough guys, and they're not scared. They're going in as a group, and they already kind of look like they're going to be jerks. I love that group because I want to go in and defuse them right off the bat. I'm going to go in and be like, because like I want them laughing before they ever go in. It will defuse them, and then the time that they go in, they're going to be fun. They're going to be one of the funnest groups in there. I have last year we had sent a group of a big group of guys. They were from I think they were from Army, and they looked like tough guys, and you're like, uh-oh, they look like they might cause problems. However, like I had them all just cracking up before they ever went in there, and I heard
Yeah.
a few of our actors. They were the best group that went in. They were great. And that's what's important is when you see that person who looks like they might be a problem, we don't want them not to go in the haunt. We want to diffuse them and set them up to have a good time before they go
Yeah.
in, and that's super important. A few of the other people I work with out front, Rose and Dr. Von Helton. Dr. Von
Oh,
Helton is great for setting up just a cool down for
yeah.
a lot of the young males, young adult males who are tough guys who just like my girlfriend dragged me here. I don't want. And you set them up laughing, and their whole attitude changes. They're like, "Man, we went to this awesome place. It was cool." That's what's important
Yeah. See,
for
that
me.
is so important.
That's what I want.
Like, as someone who's worked inside a haunted house before, like, I've totally seen a difference between groups that are having fun and groups that are just like not. It happens, you know?
So they,
Um,
they had to be.
yeah. So,
So,
so another question I have, I guess, is because you're always talking about like you're talking about what you're having fun with and all that stuff. What's one of your favorite scares?
so do you mean like my favorite scare of all time, or how I like to like usually get a scare?
Let's talk about your favorite scare of all time, and then go into how you usually get a scare.
So my favorite scare of all time, I was actually my first year at Hellscream. I worked inside, and it was the what we call Hell Week, which we're open all week, the week of Halloween. Um, and I had just found the pumpkin mask. I had nothing else going on with the costume, just this mask. There were no lights, there was no glow to it. Um, and I had hid behind, I think it was just a coat rack, and I popped out, but because like I said, because I don't like that human aspect, my scare usually comes from down low, where I'm like crouching really low and coming up at someone, or coming down at someone. In this instance, I was coming up, and I just kind of growled at her face. I got real close, and she jumped back and fell down, and super worried. But I tripped over her foot, fell on the ground like over her.
Oh my
And
gosh.
she got up and ran right into the elevator door, which was behind her, and dropped. And I was like, "Oh no, she's scared. Somebody help!" But she had a big group with her, and they were dying laughing. But at that point, you got to take that mask off, and you say, "Hey, are you okay?" You just smack your face
Yeah.
on the door.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, like, and that's another thing is that we also do take care of our, or we try to take care of our customers.
Yeah, at that point, when somebody could have hurt themselves, we need to jump in and say, "Hey, it's time to stop acting and make sure that this person who's paid to be here is okay."
Yeah. And I think a lot of our actors are really good at that.
Any kind of manner. We don't want to, cause make it worse by staying in character, which is important to a lot of our actors. However, there's a point where you're like, you need to stop acting. You need to go see if that person's okay,
Yeah.
making their way out okay, make sure they're okay with still being in the haunt.
Hmm.
After hurt like that, it sets off a new trigger. They may have been, scared before, but now they're swinging scared. That flight or fight mode.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Gosh, fight or flight. You have to be so careful with that.
And it'll activate the moment somebody gets an injury like that. Once they run into something, it puts in a new aspect like, oh, something touched me and hurt me. So it sets off a new trigger for that individual. But we were just about at the end of the haunted house. She had a great time. We talked to her afterwards. She was just fine. Had a blast.
Oh, that's awesome. That's so awesome. So yeah. Okay. So and thank you for doing that too, is taking care of people, because that's so huge. And I know a lot of our actors do that and do break character, especially if someone falls down.
Yeah, that's the point where you're like, well, hold on, we don't want anybody getting trampled.
Oh no. Because I've seen that happen and I've broken character for that. Um, so yeah, so go ahead and tell me like how you like to get your scare, because you were kind of mentioned that a little bit, but
But so as I said before, I like to. my characters are full of contradictions. So typically, something I really love to do is I like to show a magic trick.
Ooh.
Which is just really stupid. It's basically for your big crowd of just goofy guys. But I'll be like, oh, there's nothing in this hand, nothing in this hand, right? And I'll do a little warm up, and I'll give them one of those. And then once I've got them all laughing and kind of distracted, looking up, then I'll go in and I'll stomp by their feet and really low to the ground, and I'll do my my little growl.
That's not a little growl.
Especially when I've been talking like this.
It's not a little growl at all.
It really sets up something else. I love the distraction. Working with Chris Hurst, our Dr. Von Helton, he is amazing for the team setup scare. I like to go behind the groups he's talking to and just kind of sit there and wait. But like I said, when I've got a 1.5 foot slouch, I'm only 5'8" to begin with. 1.5 foot's a lot. That puts me down at 3 feet sitting under here. And so people turn around and they don't even see me. They see this little hat down. And that's right when I get him. When Chris is like, hey, have you met my pumpkin? That's got him. It's over. I'm gonna get the whole group.
That's a lot. That's intense. I've seen that happen though in person. I wish I got that on camera because that would be so good to have on camera. That's the one thing I think about.
I like to think of it as the raptor scare. Like a velociraptor. You got one here. You got one here. And you can see both of them. But then the other one hits you from the side. It will work every time. It will mess people up because they're like, oh, there's the one that's going to scare us over here. And you're not thinking about that third one.
Yeah.
Or you're like, oh, here he comes. He's going to get us. And that second one is right there. Right in your blind side.
Oh, gosh. That's
right when they're going to get you.
Oh.
Least expect it. I love the distraction, and that moment I've set you at ease, it's over.
Oh yeah. Oh gosh. Like I'm easily scared. Like I work in a haunted house and I am very easily scared. And that's something that gets me all the time is the distraction and something being right here in my face. I'm like, no, God. So
another Rose, she works out in line, and she is very unsettling, we'll say. I like to have like a ball me somewhere that I can throw and roll onto the ground.
Mm-hmm.
And they begin to see her on the other side of our line area, our queue. So it's a good portion away. But then they turn back around and boom, that's when I got them again.
You guys out in line work so dang hard. I'm always so impressed. So we have about 5 or 6 minutes left here on this segment. So real quick, you've been self-isolating, correct?
Yep. I've been at home. I got sick pretty bad at the beginning of it. Well, not the beginning of it, but I got real sick. I've been sick this is my 4th week.
Oh.
However, they're not really doing any diagnosing. They want people to stay at home and just recover. Eat clean, wash your frickin' hands.
We also have the video of you.
About time. Wash your hands. And just recuperating. I am definitely on the back end of everything, feeling so much better. And really, it's just about taking something for your cough, keeping clean.
Yeah.
Just fight it. You got
it. So real quick, while I have you here, just kind of talk about like why it's important for people to help donate and give back and really help with this whole fundraiser thing today.
So many individuals. I myself am not affected by the financial struggle that a lot of people are in. Losing their jobs, just nobody being open. Some of those companies out there, some of the our local businessmen can't sit here and afford to pay somebody when they're not bringing in any income, when their business isn't open. That I feel like is probably taking the biggest hit is your local community and your local businessman is really taking a hit because they don't have the corporation backing them up that can pay 3 weeks of time off when they're not bringing in an income. There's just no way a local businessman can do that. So I feel like
Yeah.
a lot of people who do work locally are affected by this, and it'd be great to see if we can keep them under at least not so worried about taking care of everything.
Yeah, and that's one of the charities that this is all going to is United Way. They help bring food to families and they help bring supplies to people who can't leave their homes. So that is really important. Speaking of which, I would like to really quick see where we're at with the money real quick while I still have you here. So far, okay, this is so far globally, we've raised almost $800,000. Personally, with Hellscream Haunted House, we've raised about $40. So that's awesome. It's more than it was earlier. We're doing what we can. And so, yeah, this is really good right now.
Woo!
It's more than zero. So if people can please donate or please at least share this content, that would be very, very helpful. And that about wraps us up for right now. Or do you have anything else you would like to parting thoughts for everyone?
Stay safe, stay clean, wash your hands. You guys have fun out there. We'll see you in October, all right?
Yes, and we will. Oh, yes, we will. We'll see us in October. Heck yes. Bye, Pumpkin King. Awesome. So that was Cherry. He is an amazing Pumpkin King. As probably you heard from him, he does a whole lot. If you guys can manage to donate, if you can manage to at least share what we're doing here today, it goes a long way. So I'm really, really proud to be part of this. I'm proud that Hellscream is being part of this, and I'm just so glad this is what we're at right now. We do have someone else on the docket who's up next. She is amazing. You actually have probably seen her picture already today. If you were up at midnight or just happen to be paying attention to our Instagram and Facebooks. She is Miss Patient 145. Oh no, come back. Come back. No. I just ignored her. I'm sorry, come back. I have to tell her to come back again. Oh, here she is. Alicia. Patient 145. Patient 145. We have a little bit of audio issues connecting to the beginning, so it might be just your computer doing stuff. Ooh. Okay. Hi. Hi. So, Patient 145, we haven't seen you in quite a bit.
I know. I've been dying to come out.
Last time I think the last time we heard from you was around the Christmas event we did. Was that right?
Yeah.
Yeah. And you weren't quite yourself then. I think you were more elfy at that point.
Yeah. I ate a few too many elf.
Oh.
I sprouted.
You sprouted ears. Yes, you did. That is just intense and crazy, and oh my gosh. Sorry, I have like all these questions here because each and every one of you are amazing and fantastic in your own way, and I just want to showcase you guys a little bit. So, you've you're typically a crazy type of character, huh?
Yeah. I mean, I'm patient 145.
Where'd the
I
145 come from?
don't know. The doctors just gave me a number and I went with it.
So what's your earliest memory, 145?
My earliest memory. Huh. That's a good question. Because I don't remember a lot.
Of course you don't. I mean, anyway. So yeah, go ahead and tell me a little about like how you help scare people, or how you scare people when you do scare people.
Well, I like to get low to the ground and crawl at people. Typically, they don't like that. They don't like things by their feet.
No. I know I don't like things by my feet. You scare me.
Yay!
Oh, so real quick, do you mind telling us your actor name and which haunt you work at?
My actor name? Like, my actual name?
Yes.
I'm Alicia, and I work at Hellscream.
Oh, yeah. And you usually work in the patient ward type thing, right?
Yeah. I started out in the manor floor and then moved up in the world.
So in the building, you just kind of.
Yeah.
Yeah. So when it came to creating this character, or it came to being this character, what are some kind of the challenges you face there, my friend?
I came up with this character in high school when we did a small haunted house for theater for a fundraiser, and they're like, we need a psych patient. So I went to, and I got a long sleeve white shirt and I made this.
So you made your outfit. That's really cool.
Yeah, it's kind of evolved over the years. It started out with cloth straps here, but now it's a belt.
Oh, that's so cool. Like, I can't imagine. Oh, that's so creative. I didn't even realize that. I don't know where you bought that, but it's so cool. But you made it, and that just makes it even cooler. I'm learning things about my favorite, like some of my favorite actors. There's so many awesome actors. I'm learning things.
And I am the monkey at the haunt from one of the other actors. She's like, I'm gonna need that back at the end of the season. And I asked her, like, okay, when do you want it back? And she's like, I see you've grown really attached to it. Keep it.
Oh, that's so sweet. Oh my gosh. So, how long have you been with Hellscream, by the way?
I just started.
So this last season?
Yeah.
That's awesome. So in this last season, I guess, like, what was one of your favorite scares?
One of my favorite scares, oh man. I'm just a ball of crazy when it comes to my scares. So there was a foot in the room that I was in, and I would just sit on the ground and rock back and forth asking people, do you want to play football? Just shove this foot near them, and they're like, no, stay away, stay there, stay far away. And then I need to crawl at them with the foot, asking, are you sure you don't want to play football with me?
Oh gosh.
And on the off chance that someone wanted to play football and they would try to take the foot away from me, I would screech at them and retreat, saying, my foot.
Oh, I remember you doing that to me. I didn't like that.
No one did. I don't know where this foot went.
It's somewhere in the haunt. It exists somewhere. They may have thrown it in one of the doctor's rooms. Who knows? We don't have that answer.
What has this answer?
I'm gonna go look at YouTube real quick, see if there's any questions or anything that we've gotten. Oh, there's just so many awesome people on here. There's so many good comments. comments. Oh, thank you guys so much. Yeah, my reaction was really good to his squeak. Scared me bad. Sorry. All right, so I had you. So you are in self-isolation yourself, correct?
Yep.
Yep.
Brings back the psych ward.
Psych ward. Okay, question for 145. How long have you been in isolation, and what do you miss most about the outside world?
I lost count of the days, but I mean, I didn't really go outside much, so there's not much I'm missing here. Do miss the haunt a lot, but you know, other than the haunt, I don't do much.
Well, what was your favorite thing about haunt season?
The family.
Family. Oh,
Yeah.
now my heart is just pulled. You pulled all the heartstrings. Oh gosh. Oh my gosh. So, golly. So when you're oh gosh, when you're in the haunt, like what do you miss most about the family? Like what makes the family so special?
Like the fact that I had just joined and I was already so welcomed into the whole thing from day one, and I'm like, I miss this a lot.
Oh,
It just kind of hurts. It hurts right here.
oh, all the feels. It's like in self-isolation right now and being away from everyone. Does that just make it harder not to be able to see your friends and stuff? Or
It really does. That since I moved, I was, in Colorado Springs, and then I moved to the middle of nowhere. So seeing my friends is really hard now, even before quarantine and stuff like that.
oh gosh, quarantine is such a scary word.
It is.
Something we're used to though in scary world of haunted houses. Don't know what I'm saying.
I mean, you're not wrong.
Not wrong. Not wrong. So you have 145 as a character who is gorgeous and amazing and terrifying. Do you have other characters that you?
Yeah, my downstairs character when I was working in the Ouija board room.
That was Madam Ghost.
Okay.
That's pretty much because 145 has different variants of her. I was supposed to be a biohazard one, and I ended up getting moved, but I'm not too upset about it because I enjoyed being biohazard. I actually used that for the rest of the season up until Christmas time when I did the elf.
Right. Gosh, you were biohazard for a while. So what are the main differences between this crazy 145 that I see in front of me and Madam Ghost from downstairs? What are the main character differences?
Madam Ghost downstairs is more laid back, but really paranoid about the spirits. And 145 is just off the walls, like pinging one place to the other, just insane.
Just insanity.
Yes.
So when it comes to acting and displaying these features, what is like one of the biggest challenges for you?
One of my biggest challenges when moving upstairs was, how am I going to do this? But once I figured out my surroundings, it just kind of flooded all back to me of what I was doing in high school when we did the haunt. And of course, I grew a lot more with the character throughout haunt season. So
Yeah.
Adam goes down. I just had to come up with her very quickly, and she didn't have any background to her.
So she was more of a spur of the moment type of character.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Definitely.
Your character did freeze a little bit. Your camera did freeze a little bit. But I'm guessing that's just because you did
Surprised
move.
me.
Yeah, because you moved way out in the middle of a. Oh, there you are. You're back again, ish. Well, at least we can hear you. Maybe.
True.
Oh, hi. So, tell me a little bit about like why do you believe this whole self-isolation and all this stuff is important for people to really follow?
Because if we didn't isolate, it would continue to spread. I mean, we already have tons of cases in the US right now. And by self-isolating and washing your hands, it's going to minimize the spread. It's not going to stop it completely, but will minimize
Yes.
it.
Yes, absolutely. Oh, I'm really hoping that your connection holds because this is so cool. I love hearing all about your stuff. But
Usually my connection will dip. Right.
Okay, that makes sense. Again, guys, this is live. It's all technology. We're all working with technology. So please excuse any accidental technology mishaps. We're all doing it over the internet. We're all self-isolating, keeping ourselves safe, and all that good stuff. Safe and sane. Oh my goodness.
Part, but yeah, no.
Yes. Oh my gosh. So a lot of good things are, I feel like a lot of good things are happening overall. I feel like a lot of people are following, especially recently here in Colorado, the mandate. It wasn't really a mandate. It's more of a strict suggestion from the governor to wear masks when we go outside. So I know you have a mask that you.
Yeah, I have my plague doctor mask, but I also have a gas mask. And I know people will stay far away if I wear the gas mask.
They think it's let's not get into that. Let's not get into that. So another question I have for you, I have a lot of questions. This is awesome. I get to interview some amazing people. When it comes to choosing someone in the group to scare, is there anyone in particular that you really go for?
I like to pick out the ones that are most uncomfortable when entering that room, and I would just weed them out of that group and follow them, whether it be me crawling on the floor or, just chasing after them, but not like running and sprinting, just, hey, how you doing? I see you're a little scared. Yes. I mean, of course, I don't hound on them too much. I do typically go for those because they're already very uncomfortable by my character. And some of them just don't monkey.
It's so cute, though.
I know! Franklin is the best monkey ever.
Oh my gosh. So, I have so many questions. I have to write them all down, so this is why I keep looking away from the camera. So why is Hellscream, in your opinion, one of the best haunted houses in our state?
Because it is ever changing.
This is true. It's very true. We have some amazing people who work all year round. Not right now. We are all self-isolating, like we're doing what we're supposed to do, who do work and work to change all the sets at like 40% of each set each year. So
I really hope that there's still a place for me there.
oh. You're hoping there's still a patient ward?
It's been 83 years.
How old is 145?
Do you really want to get into that?
Now I do.
I mean, the body of 145 is pretty young, but the spirit of 145 is ages.
So you're a spirit that's gone from body to body to body to body.
Yeah. I just took up this host.
That's amazing. That's amazing.
Nothing we would ever say.
That makes total sense. That makes total sense. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh.
I mean,
So-
she did obtain monkey.
That's true. Is there anything else you would like to bring up or say, or anything about kind of this fundraiser?
Yes. Wash your hands. Follow the guidelines of everything. Please.
Yeah, CDC and the World Health Organization have a lot of great information out right now. I mean, even monsters like you are following these guidelines.
Yes. I constantly wash my hands.
Yeah.
Mostly because I like to tie people's intestines into balloons. And you gotta wash your hands after. You gotta make sure that they're clean.
I was not expecting you to say that.
That's one of my questions to ask people, if I could turn their intestines into balloon animals.
What other messed up things do you say? I now want to know.
Well, of course, the intestine balloon animals, but I also ask if I could rip out their lungs and tie a string to them and fill them with helium and fill them with glitter. So when I pop them, it's really pretty. Just
Ah!
I mean, trying to keep a
145.
string.
I don't know how to react to you. This is amazing.
I'm sorry. I mean, I took up a whole body. I can't explain what happens after that.
Just random shenanigans. Is she still in there though? The original person, 145?
Yes, sometimes.
Does she ever come out?
It depends on the day.
So whether or not you let her.
Yeah, she's
Well,
kind
I
of
learned
there right now.
throwing a fit, I guess.
Yep.
So I guess what have you been doing during self-isolation, especially with the other voices in your head?
I mean, I do art. I made a little thing out of paper mache. He's sitting in a cauldron. He's melting away.
That's not scary at all.
I won't explain why, because I don't even know why.
It may not
But-
be necessarily you.
Yeah. Wait, who are we talking to here?
145.
Yes.
I thought.
Yes.
I'm so scared. I'm concerned.
You really should be scared.
Oh my gosh. Oh my goodness. Ah!
Are you okay?
No, I'm not. You've made me laugh.
Yay! That's
And
what
I
I'm here to do.
appreciate you. I appreciate you for doing that. Really quick, I'm going to check in on this about every half an hour. And this time, while you're still here, I'm going to talk about some facts about the COVID-19 virus. Is that cool?
Yeah.
Cool. So real quick, I'm going to go ahead and check in again on our totals, and this is both for Hellscream and globally. So let's just go ahead and look. Awesome. So right now we've raised, again, just through Hellscream, we've raised about $40. Thank you so much to everyone who's donated. That really means a lot. And then globally, we've raised 820,000 with all of our creators that we're teamed up with. That's fantastic. And that just means so much. And again, if you guys can donate, that would be amazing. If not, please just share this stream, share what's going on. It's so important to get the information out and make sure everyone knows about it. Speaking of some information, because I'm going to go all reporter on y'all.
Here, take the
And feel
banana.
free. Oh, you know what? The banana. Yes, thank you. Microphone. Weird through video, but yes.
Know
so,
everything.
Oh my gosh, there's like 45 things open.
Like my brain.
Oh yes, your brain's open. That's concerning. Right now, worldwide, there's over 1 million cases, and that is something that's been pretty common knowledge so far for everyone. But another thing that a lot of people don't realize is that before, oh wait, hold on. Like before coronavirus, 1 in 9 people, that's 815 million people worldwide already faced hunger.
Mm-hmm.
So that people are out of work, it just causes a lot more issues for people. And now that there's over 1.5 billion students out of school worldwide because of COVID-19. That's 90% of students. I think it's worldwide. Might be America. I have to double check that. It doesn't say on here. Oh no, that's worldwide. That's worldwide, and that affects more than 188 countries. Just in the U.S., 37 million people are food insecure, and that includes 11 million children. So one of the people that we are working with here through Hope from Home is United Way. And United Way provides food for families and does deliveries for people who can't leave their homes. And it's very, very important that we focus on that and we help them with that goal of helping to provide for people. And so do you have anything you'd like to add there, Miss 145?
Stay inside. Wash your hands. The filthy earth.
Beautiful. Thank you so much, 145. Thank you for joining me on this live stream today. You look fantastic. Thank you for making me question my own sanity.
That's what I do.
That's what you do. I'm going to get ready for the next person to come on the stream. Thank you so much.
Thank you for having me.
Thank you for being here, and I will talk to you soon.
All right.
Bye.
Bye.
Awesome. I got you. Woo. Awesome. Again, guys, thank you so much. Thank you so much to Alicia. Thank you so much to Terry, who've already been on the stream today. If you guys can donate, please, there's a link in the description. I did update the description. Also on our Facebook pages, I've posted the description. I'm going to post another thing here in just a second. We have amazing talent coming up here soon. She is fantastic. She has amazing character. She also does some hooping for us. I have to send her the link first, but I'm going to do that now. And then I'm going to give you a couple more facts about the COVID-19 virus, because it is so important that we focus on this. And we as Hellscream and Haunted Minds, you know, we really, really want to make sure that we do our part, whatever that is, to help others. Okay. So there's a cat in the background. Again, we're all self-isolating. I'm in my room right now at my mom's house. I have 2 cats around me, so if you hear things around me, that's the cats. you know, and we're doing a lot to try and do our part. So if you can donate, please donate. If you can't donate, at least, you know, go ahead and share our post. The point of this is to raise money, raise awareness, and raise hope for this whole situation. We're doing our best. We're doing what we can. And again, thank you to Jacksepticeye, who actually is who spearheaded this whole thing. So if you donate to our campaign personally, dude, no hard feelings. We are raising a ton globally, and that's what this is all about. If you want to go donate to someone else's campaign who has other live streams going on, like Jax, like he raised a whole bunch himself. He actually like donated like $100,000 himself, is what I've heard. So there's a lot going on. So again, be aware, be conscious, wash your hands when you go out. If it's been asked from your governor in your state or whatever country you're in to wear masks, please wear masks. It's, you know, it's more about keeping things from spreading than from catching it. So that's where that importance is right now. I have a couple more facts for y'all. While waiting for our next person to come on board. Whee. So yeah, also, if you guys at all want to comment some questions and stuff, I do watch the feed that's on here. So if you have questions for any of our actors, anyone who's on right now, you feel free to do so. We are so happy to answer those questions and answer what's going on. It's sorry, I just went and read the comments and like I almost started crying. Thank you, Deadly XYX. Thank you. That is great. Oh, okay, I'm good. Jesus. Okay. I'm not gonna cry. Other things that this is. Oh, here she is. Here she is. Wait. So excited. It's gonna take a minute for everything to pop up and to get ready to go. So it might take a second for audio as well. Oh, look at you, so pretty. Oh, hi Cheyenne. Audio's connecting. Whee. 1 second, it's gonna take some audio to go through. 1 second. Wait a little bit, wait a little bit. Here's the audio, connecting for audio. Yay, do you hear me?
Yay, hi.
Hi.
Hello, here, I'm gonna turn my camera up. Okay, hi.
Hello. Hi, you are Cheyenne and you're playing Sally Allman today, correct?
Yes.
Yes. So
Yeah.
do you want me to ask questions first and then you do your whole thing, or do you want to do your whole thing and then ask questions?
It's up to you. I don't care. You can ask first. Go ahead.
All right, let's do that. So
Okay.
you have this amazing character that we all see in front of us right now. Beautiful character. How'd you come up with her?
What? How'd I
you
come up with
Yeah.
So when I was first thinking about doing a character, I wanted to, sorry, I'm outside, so there's like a bunch of dogs over there. I hope that that's okay.
It happens.
Okay, they're my fluffy friends. But I wanted to try to encompass like a little bit of a darker aspect on the inside of myself with like some wild things from my past. And so I was, I'm diagnosed bipolar. And so I was like, how can I like incorporate like a bipolar character with like the person that I want to just be all the time, right? I would love to just like dress up and go out like this all the time. So because I also work the escape rooms, I get to interact like the entire time and like really dive into like this sassy, like a little bit rude comedic, like kind of go through all of these different emotions. And so I came up when I was younger with the name Sally. And it was this is going to make me sound crazy and I don't even care. But I made up this person in my head named Sally, who I would blame all of my like horrible actions and behaviors on. And then I was at the escape rooms and I was talking to Vince about my character, and he saw me eating almonds. And so he was like, why isn't your name just Sally Almond? And I was just like, yes, that's it. And so, yeah, so Sally's just like this crazy character, and her face paint changes every day depending on her mood. Some days it'll be like all black, or like it's red or green, and it kind of allows me to portray that in a different sense. So now it's Sally.
I love that so much.
Oh, I love you.
I'm not gonna cry. You already made me cry once. Oh my god. Okay, so like tell me a little, so you're at Hellscream Haunt, correct?
Yes. Yeah.
Because we have actors from both Hellscream and Haunted Minds on the stream today, so I just want to make this clear,
Yeah.
where everyone's from. So tell me a little bit, like, how long have you been at Hellscream and all that good thing?
So I'm very new. Like, so last haunt season was my first haunt season. And I've wanted to work haunted houses since I was a child, but I never knew like how to get involved or how to do any of that. So it wasn't even on my radar. And here's a really fun story about how I got involved in Hellscream. I am a server at a restaurant here in Colorado Springs. Oh, hold on, there's a helicopter. This is what happens when it's pretty and nice outside and I want to sit outside.
Everyone has to be outside.
I know. I'm pretty blessed. I have this huge backyard and there's lots of sunshine. And so I got really lucky. Okay, so anyway, so I'm a server at a restaurant here in the Springs, and I was working a lunch shift, and it was just me and one other server on the floor. And this couple came in and sat down at my section, and this was, I think it was like probably the like middle to end of August, and they were like wearing like all of this pumpkin gear and like this haunted house t-shirt, and like I was just like, are you my people now? Like, are you my mom and my dad now? Because it already happened. Like, it's already a thing. And I started asking. I was like, whoa, you guys are already in spirit. My birthday's also on Halloween, so I encompass that.
That's amazing.
I know, it's the best. And so I started asking. I was like, you guys are already in like spirit. I love that. Like, Halloween's my favorite thing on the planet. And it was Vince, or not Vince, it was Brenda and Jack. And they told me that they ran Hellscream. And I was like, say what? Can I do that? I want to do that really bad. And so like, it was just like on a whim thing, like real chance happening, beautiful happenstance. And I went to the haunt and I filled out the paperwork. I did the walkthrough with the fire department, which was awesome. And it's just kind of been like history after that.
And you're just part of the family now.
Yeah, you all are my family. And everyone there is incredible.
I'm not going to cry again.
Don't do it. Cry or cry. It's fine. It's okay. We love you.
Or cry, whatever.
Whatever.
Oh my gosh. So, oh geez. So a couple more questions. And how long do you need for what you're doing? Question. Whatever.
I'm here. It's not
cool.
I mean, I'm really busy. I have a lot of things going on right now.
Self-quarantine life?
Yeah, it's a lot, you know. No, all the time. It doesn't matter. Whatever you want.
Well, I do have a couple more questions.
Okay.
When it came to Hellscream, because I'm going to ask this question for everyone because it's one of my favorite questions. What was your
Yeah.
favorite scare?
Oh, so Sally Almond is not my haunt actress. Sally Almond is for Escape of Rooms and someone that I've like fallen in love with. So maybe I can incorporate it a bit. But just like Alicia before, I am predominantly in the paranormal Ouija room downstairs. And so I play a character called Madame Fortress. And she is like a bit mysterious, doesn't talk too much. She kind of just like clicks at people and then like asks them if like soft flesh stretches easier than dry flesh. And then they're like, I don't know. And I say, well, can I borrow your flesh? And then if they say yes, I make like a loogie noise at them. I'll be like, and like go to like pretend to spit on their skin. I know it's the creepy, like even I get creeped out when I say it. But I stand, I'm in a double scare. So there's me, and then there's my beautifully wonderful partner, Hannah, who's in the chair scare there. Like you don't know that it's a chair. And so I'm standing, I dress in all black and I stand up on the side of the couch and I look like a curtain. Nobody knows that anybody's even in the room when there's two people in the room. And yeah, I jumped down. And then when I jump down and they're looking at me, then Hannah stands up and scares them with the chair. So it's just wild. Like it gets crazy in that room.
Oh, geez. Yeah, I have video of it. And I love the scare because I think you were the guys. So my aunt came through, my family came through last season.
Yeah.
And I think you guys made my aunt nearly fall over the couch, which was pretty amazing.
I'm just real abrasive. Like I just am so like, you shouldn't get as close as I get, but I get pretty close to people.
Oh, and that's something we do teach our actors. It's, try to stay, arm's length away from people.
Yeah.
And if you get hit, it's your fault because you got too close.
Yep.
So sorry.
Oh, whatever. It was my thing,
But yeah, so I love hearing all about these. These are so cool, so amazing. And how long have you been self-isolating?
Well, yesterday was 21 days.
Oh,
yeah,
that's a second.
So, it's kind of crazy since all of the restaurants closed down and they're only doing like delivery and takeout. We have like 70 servers, so like not all of us can be doing takeout. So I was laid off. I also teach yoga, so go to Grimm's Witchery, a little bit of self-promotion there.
Do it.
And a couple of friends and I, we from the Haunt, who I believe that you'll be talking to Misty later, but she's one of my best all-time friends, and we started a Haunt style business. And so I teach yoga through Grimm's and also in other studios around the Springs, but they shut down too. And then I obviously can't do Escape of Rooms, so it's kind of like everything in like 3 days was like just taken. So yeah, it's been tough, but it's okay because we have people that we love that check in on us, which is so nice.
It's impactful to hear how this whole situation is affecting everyone.
Yeah.
Because we have people who have been laid off, like yourself, and other people who are essential workers. So this is affecting everyone. Doesn't matter what walk of life you're in.
Yeah.
Sorry, I'm not gonna cry.
If you cry, I'll cry with you.
Oh, well, I appreciate it. Oh. So whenever you're ready, there's about 20 minutes left. So if you want to, well, real quick before you start, because I don't want you to be out of breath at the end.
Am I hooping?
I would love if you did.
Oh, I can hoop for you.
That'd be amazing.
Yeah, let me go grab my hoops. I forgot.
Oh, this is exciting. I'm bad at communicating. It's my fault. Oh gosh, she's so good at hooping. Like, this is gonna be amazing. Yay!
Yay! Yeah, I don't have to start right now. We can do it like towards the end because it's kind of warm and I have on a bunch of layers. And this wig is really hot.
Let's not do that to you. But you are an amazing talent, and I would love to see you do some hooping for us because it's fantastic.
Thank you so much. Oh, this is Whitley. She's my soul animal.
Oh,
I know. Look at this face.
She's keeping you company during all this craziness.
Oh, she loves it.
Oh, that's amazing. Oh gosh. So when it comes to like picking, because I know you have to time your scare, especially when you have a double scare, because you have to time what you're doing based on what your other person in the room is doing. How do you choose who to target in the group?
Oh, good question. So I'm not going to give away all of my dirty little secrets.
Keep as many as you want.
Yeah, but I will say that Hannah and I have like a beautifully timed scare. We have our thing that we do that I'm not going to say because then I don't want everyone to know it. But most of the time, if there's somebody coming through the line and they're like tucked into the person in front of them and they're like, oh my God, like they're scared, like always, like boom, like you just called yourself out. I'm coming after you. Like, yeah, right. Like, oh, no.
Don't scare me.
Yeah. And then I go, well, you paid for it. So, bring your eyes up or something. Yeah, I know.
Just calling him out. My goodness.
Yeah, the entire time, the whole night. Like that's just who my characters are.
Oh, that's amazing.
And so it'll be them, or if there's like kiddos in the group, like I still do my scare, but it's not as like in your face and all of that, and like I'll do like weird little hand things and all of that stuff. But so that's fun. And if it's a longer line, I'll let Hannah take the front half of the group with her jump scare so that then she can reset quickly so that then we can double team. That sounds, we can get two scares in the back. So it just depends. If you're a big, tough guy, kind of like Terry, what he was saying, like if you're a big, tough guy, man, I'm coming after you. Because even though I'm short and small, like, oh, big tough man coming through.
Oh gosh.
Oh, I miss it.
See that, like, because I do some acting. I used to be an actor during the haunt, and now I'm media relations liaison, so I do a whole bunch of stuff. But when I was acting, it was always like, if it's a big guy in the group, I wanted to see if I could get him. Because if you can get the big guy in the group, the protector, you can get the rest of the group. It's so easy.
I know, yeah. Oh, yeah, I think, and also like if I go to scare them and they just kind of like stare at me, like I just stare right back. I just like hold eye contact, like I don't blink. I'm just like, I'm gonna pierce your soul with my eyes right now, buddy. Like,
I'm going to destroy you with my looks or my glances. I'm done.
Glances. I'm gonna glance into you.
Grr, rar, grr, rar. See, like, oh, that's so cool. Oh, it makes me so happy to hear like all the different aspects, especially because like everyone that we work with and we, all the actors that we work with, every single one of them has a different way to scare. And so it's just interesting hearing the different perspectives from this. And then you also did some hooping for me for a different video that'll be coming out soon, which I'll include. I'm very thankful for that. Thank you. So I guess kind of tell me a little bit about hooping, because it's a very interesting skill to have.
Yeah. I guess I started hooping back in 2012. And I was a performer at a lot of festivals and like music events and stuff. So like I spin fire and all that cool jazz. And but it really started as an outlet to be more creative in dance. I cheered for the majority of my life, and I just needed a way to stay active. So besides yoga, I hoop, and I was at this amazing festival in Baltimore, and I had seen like just regular like plastic hooping like this one, and then like in the middle of a crowd I saw these flames start like going up in the middle of the crowd, and I was like, oh, what is that? And like beeline straight for it, because fire, you run towards it, right? Isn't that how it works?
Yeah, that's exactly what you do.
I think so. I don't know. Don't do that. Bad advice. And there was this like beautiful girl in like this golden like cat suit, and she was like spinning this fire, and like she had this crazy makeup, and I was just enthralled. And so I was like, I need to like step it up. So I got really into it. Been a part of a lot of hoop troops for different festivals. I performed at EDC back in 2012, 11.
Gosh. Oh gosh, that's 9 years ago.
I don't want to think about that.
I'm sorry.
And so, yeah, like the hoop community has a lot of parallels to the haunt community, because everyone's so like inviting, and like they don't care about like your quirks, or like if you're like a little bit awkward, or you stutter, or you know, you trip over your feet. And so like I've been really blessed to have like a parallel in the communities that I decide to surround myself with, and it's just incredible. It's a beautiful form of art, and
That's amazing. Oh, we have we're about 12 minutes left, so however long you want to spend hooping, it's up to you.
I mean, it's not going to be too long. I mean, it can be as long as you want. Do you want me to do it like 5 minutes?
5 minutes would be amazing.
And then you just say like, okay, like you stop that.
I can do that.
Do you have any more questions or any? I don't know. Oh, I can't put on any music unless it's like royalty free.
You can put on whatever music at this point. We're not going to monetize this video because it's for charity. So
okay. Well, hold on. Oh, my battery's low, so no music.
Oh,
why is my battery low? My computer has been plugged in all night.
Oh no.
Oh well, that's okay. Okay, yeah. Let me get you set up. Let me know if you can see me.
Okay.
Oh,
it's so pretty back here.
I know, it's such like a beautiful space.
Like at least to show off some stuff that you do, like that's amazing. What it is.
Here, I'll do a little bit of a tutorial. If
That'd
anybody
be
else
amazing.
if anybody has any other hoops, or I'll give you a few moments. Even they can be just like plastic toy ones if you want. So, all right, can you see me?
I can see you perfectly, my friend.
All right. So first thing is to start. If you can, waist hoop. Right. So I like to spin in a circle. You can stand straight, but the hoop moves faster when you stand in if you stand in one spot. So whichever way the hoop is moving is the way that you turn, right? So I push mine to the left. So I move to the left. And then you just see how long you can do that. So that's a good practice. If you want more of a challenge, you can spin in the opposite way, which is real hard. So you have to like, woo! Okay, so after you've played around with that for a bit, one of my favorite things to teach is just a weave. So you're just doing this, right? And then you can switch hands. That's always good. If you put on music, you can like move to the beat of the music. Okay, so that's another one. Then you can go backwards is fun too. And if you notice, my hand is just staying on one spot on the hoop, right? So it's not like spinning around. So just stay in one spot. You can practice that, and then you can reverse. And those are like great places to start, because if you're going forward, then you can jump through it and then start waist hooping, which is always fun. So I like to like start out with those first, and then like move up from there. There's also a lot of really cool videos on YouTube, like tutorials and stuff. So how long do I have? I can show some.
We still have like about 8 or so minutes if you have something else you would like to show. Otherwise, we can totally, I have a couple more questions we can answer, whatever is best for you.
Here, let me go for like 2 minutes. I'll like throw as much like techie stuff in, and then we'll go from there.
Awesome, yeah. You do
wait.
you.
Go on, go Whittle, go Whittle. All right. Yay!
That was so incredible. Oh my gosh.
Thanks.
Like I just sat here looking at each other, I'm like, oh my God.
It's weird doing it without music too.
It was still impressive as all hell. Like,
You're impressive.
don't say that.
Like,
I mean,
thank you
thank
for
you.
putting all of this on and like supporting all of us through this.
Well, you guys,
Yeah.
thank you guys for being so willing to help, because like this is a lot. It's a lot going on, and the more
Yeah.
we can help support and the more we can help do, it's just important.
Yeah, I agree.
So, I'm not gonna cry.
Keep telling yourself that you're gonna cry at least one time through this day.
But at the end of the day, I'm so emotional. It's just who
Yeah.
I am. I'm not gonna
Yeah.
apologize for it.
Don't ever.
So that, first of all, that was outstanding, and I'm sure a lot of people really appreciated seeing that and the mini tutorial, because I know a lot of, especially our actors, are like, man, hooping is so cool.
Yeah.
Or any special skills are so cool, to be honest.
I think so too.
So I'm gonna kind of get back to this whole COVID thing, which is the whole point of today. Good job, Erica. And kind of talk to me a little bit about why you believe this whole thing is important. The fundraiser, isolating, all this stuff.
Yeah, I believe that in a time like this, like we all need to figure out a way to come more together as a community, like a global community. You know, like we're all human, doesn't matter. Like the virus doesn't care like what age you are, obviously, as we've seen in the news, like what your social status is, how much money you have in the bank, the color of your skin, where you're from, like it doesn't care. And I think that now more than ever, like that's where we need to be as well, is that like we need to support each other in this. And then like having a fundraiser where people are able to help those that maybe don't have as much as them is important too, because it shows that like we are able to come together in a time like chaos.
Absolutely.
So donate,
Like,
donate, do it. You and the camera that's watching.
Every time I'm like, oh God, the camera's eyeball. Yes, if everyone could please donate. Oh, let's go real quick check on where we're at.
Yeah.
And see what's going on with that. You know, the nice thing globally is we're all in this together, and that's really exciting. So far, oh, look at that. We are nearing $1 million globally raised.
Yay.
Which is fantastic. Here with Hellscream, we've raised $40, which is equally fantastic. Another thing I did want to mention is that this fundraiser will be open for a little while. So if you can't donate today, you may be able to donate a little while later this month, and really help out that way too. So
That's
it's not just
amazing.
today. So I think I have this open till April 30th. So that gives everyone a chance to really, if they need money to donate, they can have that chance to really wait for a second. But again, share, donate. It's so important today. So yeah, thank you so much for being a part of this and helping out so much.
Oh, thank you. We love you so much. And you do a lot for all of us.
Well, you guys do a lot for the haunt. We wouldn't be much of a haunt without you guys. So all of our actors.
You got it. You can do all of it.
Don't tell that to the owners.
No.
Thank you so much. I'm going to wrap it up here.
You.
And I love you too. Have a wonderful day. And thank you so much for doing this.
Thank you. Love you.
Bye. Love you
Bye.
too. Bicycles. and woo! So that was the amazing Cheyenne. She is an outstanding human being. She does a whole lot, you know, gosh, she has such a big, kind heart. And she really is an impressive person when it comes to all this stuff. So thank you again, Cheyenne. Thank you to Alicia and to Terry for all helping out so far on this day. I'm right now sending the link to join the chat to one of our other contestants. Sure, let's go with contestants. The cats are everywhere, and I'm sorry. They are everywhere. That's the wrong one. All right. So when they decide to log in, hello. Good things are going to happen. This is going to be fun, is what this is. And thank you to everyone who is watching. I am keeping an eyeball on the comments over here. She did an amazing job with hooping. Thank you, everyone who is watching and doing that. All 10 of you on stream right now. I'm just kind of going back through all these comments. There's a lot of you on here, and it's thank you, Infested Potato. Thank you for coming and joining and all that good stuff. Oh gosh, not gonna cry. Okay, I'm bad at this whole emotions thing. Oh, here we are. All right. Got to give it a second. Always got to give it a second. Hello. There's a cat right there, and I'm sorry. Oh, we can't hear you quite yet. One second. It's just an audio thing. Don't worry. Don't worry. The audio just takes a second. Wasn't expecting to see you quite yet. Oh no, you look terrifying. I'm going to tell every single person the audio takes a second. Yes. Ah, I hear you now.
Can you hear me?
I hear you now.
Hello there. How's it going?
Good. I wasn't expecting to see you either.
Really?
You look intense.
What? No. Are you trying to say I look handsome? That's what you're trying to say here.
Yes. Mr. B, I don't want to say your name. It sounds terrifying. I've heard rumors.
Oh my god.
Is there, question. Do you have someone else, another video source on in the background?
Yeah, you're on in the I got it. Don't worry.
Okay, cool. So I'm like, man, I don't want to hear myself talk.
Just an old man and his technology.
I mean, you might want to hear yourself talk, but
Nah, not really.
not really.
So what can I do you for, Miss Erica?
Like there's a lot going on right now. There's a whole virus going on right now, and you don't have anything to do with that, right?
Oh yeah, and I've lived through so many Black Plagues, and each time I see it, it keeps getting funnier.
I appreciate that. I also understand that you are watching a couple of our monsters for us.
Yes, I am babysitting. You want to see them?
Sure. Let me see these.
Well, they're kind of busy coloring, but here they are.
Oh, you have Nibbles and Twitch with you.
I do.
That's who you were assigned.
Yep, I am babysitting.
How's this going so far?
No, I don't want to color.
Color.
What? No, I don't want to color.
Sit down.
Why did you let me babysit these two
Listen,
alone?
it wasn't letting, it was more making, and I'm sorry.
We have to stay inside and wash our hands.
Yes, you do have to stay inside and wash your hands, and we can't
Don't touch your faces.
Okay. Sit on hands.
I also sat on my hands. I was intimidated.
All right, Miss Erica. So, these two creeps say that you have a couple of questions for us. Is that true?
I do have a couple of questions for you. And thank you, A, for letting, babysitting these monstrosities. We can't keep them in, the vaults of Hellscream off season. So
Absolutely. But hey, who's Lene? Who is that chick?
Oh, I'm sorry. Beetle. I don't want to say your name.
Beetle food. Just call him B.
B.
B? Okay, I can call you B. I can do that. Because, that looks intimidating. I do have a couple questions. First of all, you play several different characters, especially throughout, haunted house season and stuff like that. You want to talk a little bit about that?
Yeah, so I got started with Old Ghoul's Gulch, and you didn't have a assigned room, you didn't have an assigned room throughout the season.
No.
So you would go into Ghoul's Gulch and they just give you something random. So that's how I learned how to be a diverse character. So that is how, I can act in a kitchen, I can act in a swamp, I can act in many different types of rooms. And for these two, I don't know how they got their career, but how do you guys like to act as different characters?
I've got like 5 different characters. 5 or 6. It's nice. It gives you different variety to play with.
Mm-hmm.
How about you, Twitch?
All of the above. Just go with it. You find your space and you say, "Wee!" Put your hands up, it's more fun. And then you just go.
Sounds good.
You knocked my crayons over.
Oh,
That's
no. Oh, no.
You put them back. No.
So what's the most difficult part about haunting, you guys?
Mainly babysitting. No, I'm just kidding. The difficult part is you get so focused on your fun that you have in the haunt that sometimes you kind of forget that you need to take care of yourself. For me anyways. So sometimes, I'm balancing work, sometimes I'm balancing my life at home, and then I come back and I play. But sometimes I just have to focus and be like, okay, I need my own time to kind of relax, rejuvenate from all this. And so I think the important part is also the hardest part about haunt is trying to remember that you also need to take care of yourself. What about you guys? The hardest part about
hardest part
haunting.
about haunting, I think it's remembering you gotta take care of yourself while you're acting. I have tripped many a times. I have forgotten to drink water, and then I got sick. So make sure you take care of yourself. Yeah.
What about you?
Snapping back to reality, like you get so into it and you have so much fun, and then people like and you just and then coming back to normal is weird because then you have to be like human society. You go from like hi names Twitch to customer service, and I don't like it because you're going like, hey, how are you? Hello, how are you? Name's Twitch.
Whoa.
So
no,
can we
you-
get you anything today? Can I help you with anything?
It's weird and I don't like it.
You guys went to 2 different personalities in like 10 seconds, and that was terrifying, and I love it. So
It's hard to. It's like wrestling cats in here. I'd say
oh, you guys just got called cool cats. How do you feel?
cool cats.
Oh
Yummy.
my God.
Yummy.
So I do have the potential of us watching something potentially. Would you guys be interested in watching a video? Movie time. Give you a little bit of a break there, Mr. B. You good?
Yep.
Hello. Cool. I'm gonna go ahead and set it up real quick. We're gonna do or I gotta go over here real quick and do this. Boop. Go over here. Boop. And then I have to screen share. There's a lot of technology, guys. I'm trying. Wee. All right. So do you guys see the
Yep.
Yeah.
the YouTube page? Yeah? Cool.
There it is.
I'm gonna go with
They never let me touch the computer, so I
do.
sit on your hands. I sit. You know better.
I'm gonna go with this. I'm not gonna go with
This time on
if it
Hellscream.
wants to click it.
Oh, look at fingers.
On Hellscream.
Do, do,
Oh
do,
no.
do,
Let's try that again. But it's having a fit. It's having a fit. Oh no. Let me
Sounds like you when you don't get
I'll
down.
try.
I know, huh?
You know, I've seen you hungry and it's scary.
Thank you.
I don't know which one I clicked on. Oh no. Okay, well, let's go back this way because I don't know what happened. Oh man, I wanted to have this all set up for you guys. I think I'm doing like 50 things on my computer and it's having a moment. A total moment. Oh man. Wow, this just does not want to do it.
Oh, it's doing something. It is something.
So it is doing something. I'm breaking it is what's happening.
You're not
Hold on.
supposed to break
Well-
things. That's our job.
All this loads. I'm gonna go ahead and go back to you guys.
All right.
Oh, well, you know. And y'all can just, you know, because I this world just needs to see your 3 faces. As
No, mainly them because they've already seen me. I'm famous, but they need some more fame their way.
fame their way.
I'm big and famous.
Hey,
Oh, are you?
you try maintaining a relationship with Lydia Deeds. It's hard. I have so many
Oh.
movies. I got television shows. I got promos, and everyone wants me to sign their autograph, and it's just so much. So
It must be so hard.
Ah,
Oh my God.
real problems.
Oh, technical difficulties, guys. I'm sorry. I'm really trying.
Hey,
I
don't
was not
apologize. You're fine. We just like seeing your smiling face.
Oh, thank you. I appreciate that. I gave my computer a heart attack is what I just did.
Well,
Want to know something else I haven't done today? Turned on my fan for my computer.
Oh,
What?
that's important.
A little bit. Yeah, I thought it was on. Oh, hey, look.
So how have you been holding up during all this, Erica?
That's okay. Hello.
it did something.
Hi.
I'm back on you guys now. That happened. I want to show you guys, though. I want to show you a video of y'all, first and foremost. And we have a little bit of time, so I'm going to see if I can't find a video of you. Because I know I have video of both of you somewhere. Both of you, three of you. Yeah, like both you and Twitch somewhere.
Twitch is right there. Can you see her?
Uh-huh.
Okay.
They got you
Him.
on camera,
Can you see
buddy.
him?
Caught red-handed.
Okay, let's try this again. This time now I have things open.
Watching. Who's watching?
They're watching.
Who?
All of them.
Oh. I
Oh,
can't handle
all of it,
this game. All at once.
all at once. I also have a cat behind the
Dummy.
Let's
Hey,
not eat my cat.
Cats.
Don't eat my cat, please. All right.
How is he gonna
let's
wear his
go-
pajamas if you eat the cat?
Cat pajamas.
Cat's pajamas.
Yeah.
Aha! Cat's pajamas.
Oh, there's the joke. So in the meantime,
I'm a
while I'm
little
waiting for this
slow
video, tell me a little bit
nowadays,
about y'all are nuts. Y'all are absolutely nuts. Okay, I think I got it working. This is me going and panicking because I thought this was going to work the way it was, and then, you know, I've ruined technology. How's my computer doing? Can you see my webcam? Is my webcam
It
frozen?
is glitched.
Yeah.
Oh,
Oh,
hi.
got it. It's good.
Okay.
Yay, let's try this again.
Okay.
All right.
And let me know if y'all can hear it. See it?
Yeah.
Kind of.
It's taking a minute. There it
Ah!
goes.
Here we are.
Yep.
All right.
I'm hogging the camera.
See if it'll play. And if not, it was a try. I tried.
One right here and then one right there.
Can you hear it?
It's not playing.
Not
it's not
playing?
playing yet. No.
Don't move your head, just your eyes.
All right. Well, we are not going to be able to do that. I'm sorry, guys.
It started playing, but I can't hear it.
Yeah, I think my internet is just not cut out for that. So, oops. Oh, what are you guys doing back there?
I don't
Nothing.
know.
I'm worried about you.
I think he's trying to touch his head.
Oh. And wait, I'm sorry. Beetlejuice.
Yes.
You're the one who's supposed to be you're supposed to be the one babysitting right now, right?
Yes. I am babysitting. And it's hard to keep them occupied.
Why would you hire anyone to sit on babies?
I don't do that.
That's so,
Sit on
you
babies.
just said.
Jesus. Oh my God. The craziness over here. Okay, so next question. I have a lot of questions. You have I guess 3 clowns in this shot.
Hey, I'm not a clown. Hey.
I give you
Um,
a be a clown.
True. But I don't want a red nose. I don't want to mess up this face.
Oh, okay. I was just guessing from the suit. Question though.
Cat!
'cause
Cat! There's a cat!
There's 2 cats actually.
Okay. Next question.
It's a question I'm asking everyone, and I think it's a really fun question to ask. Is what is your favorite scare, either from season or escape rooms?
Go ahead, you go first, Beetle.
Okay. Well, I remember I forgot what character I was playing that night. I think it was my other character, Mimi. And it was this couple, and they were doing the elevator escape. And they were downstairs in the basement working on a certain clue. And it's very dark in the basement. So when I approached the man from behind, he jumped, really scared. He jumped and he just threw the skull on the ground and it shattered. And I was trying so hard not to both cry and laugh at the same time, because my first reaction, I kid you not, was, oh my gosh, Jesse's gonna kill me. Jesse's gonna kill me. So it's fine. We all got taken care of. Jesse was proud that I did my job, but it was really funny. And we both kind of, myself and the other, the guy, we both just kind of stood there and I was like, it's gonna be fine. We're gonna take care of it. So what about you, Miss Nibbles?
What? Oh, okay, so my favorite scare, it was my first season, and I was playing a character. Her name was Kitty. She's my mental patient. She likes to scratch people. Anyway, me and this really, really mean guy, his name is Dollface. He likes to throw me around, and he threw me over the stairs, and I was like, ah! And even the Air Force people were like, oh my God, what's going on?
Catch the falling child.
But you go like this, and I go, ah!
Jesus.
Yeah.
What about you back there, Mr. Twitch?
I made a man cry. And
Oh.
he was super tall, and I said slide, and he said whoa there. I jump up, and he's like whoa there more. And then I kind of just roar over him, and he slowly got to his knees and started crying and crawled away. And he's like, I am never seeing that face again. And it was actually me.
That's amazing. That's amazing. So I also did something that I might end up regretting. I did give Nibbles access to our
That's right.
TikTok.
You did.
So, I might end up regretting her posting to our TikTok, but I would like to see what she could do during this live stream.
Okay. Let's see. What kind of video you guys want to do?
Surprise
Movie?
me. I'm an old guy with technology. Surprise me.
Do you want to do it? You could crawl out of the closet. Yeah. Crawl out of the closet? Is there stuff in the closet?
There's a lot of stuff in the closet.
I don't know.
You have skeletons in your closet there, friend?
Oh! Nervous laughter!
You could do something featuring the live stream, like hold it up behind you and show that what's happening. That's an option.
Oh, yes. Here we go. We do that.
And this is going on our Hellscream TikTok.
Yep. Ready? Guys, get the
What
camera.
are you doing?
Get the camera. We're just going to say hi.
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 It's Beetlejuice!
Hey, how's it going?
We're on live stream for the COVID-19 fundraiser. This is
Hope
going to
from
be
home.
great, guys.
Oh,
Yeah. What are you doing?
What are you doing? Fine, I'm down.
Yeah.
that was amazing. Oh, you little hoppy boy. I saw you in the camera. Oh, you are ridiculous.
Hopefully there's nobody under us. Oh,
Depends
do
on
you
where you bury
also-
the bodies.
So you have skeletons in your closet and bodies under the floorboards.
Yeah, we got.
for legal reasons, that's
Yeah.
a joke.
It is a joke. We're joking. We're joking.
Yeah, so I got some skeletons in the body or in the
In the
closet.
bodies.
The skeletons in the
In
bodies.
the bodies.
I got skeletons in the closet, and then I have some bodies in the foundation when I was laying down the house.
So we're supposed to make it
Body
dirty
one
here,
stone.
you know.
Oh, we ate some of them.
You have any more questions?
I kind of wonder, like, when you are going to scare people, how do you choose who you're going to scare?
Go ahead. You don't go. You go.
Well, I'm more of a runner nowadays, so I just kind of be put on the spot, and I'm like, oh, I'm Rosie, yay,
Right.
But back when I was acting in rooms or like specifically rooms or room escapes, it just kind of depends on who I'm acting as that character, and it also depends on kind of the feedback I can get from the group. So usually they like to have us scare from side, back to push them out of the room. And it is better not to be an obstacle and scare from the front, but sometimes in certain circumstances that doesn't exactly work, and you kind of have to scare from the front. But we always try our best to scare from the side, and the back.
Nice. And what about you over there?
Me? Oh, when I go to scare people, I try to choose the one that looks either the most nervous or the one that who looks like they're not scared at all. Because they have to have fun too, but they don't expect it because they're walking through like hurdy-durdy-dur, and they don't expect it. And then they see a little clown, and it's like, ah! And then they're like, ah! But yeah, you gotta get the big tough ones too.
Yes. There's no one that's safe, right, Twitch?
No, not their ankles, not their pants, because they might pee,
Yep.
What about you, Twitch? Who do you go
Big
for?
bad guy, they just kind of, nobody can get me. And I'm like, challenge. And they just
Accepted.
I jump in, they kind of do. They turn from football players to ballerinas, like, ah! And one foot always goes up, and they just, ah! Yeah, cool.
That is an
And they walk away
amazing.
because ain't nobody scaring them.
Oh, my favorite ones are the ones that are like, no, don't come near me.
Stay,
No.
stay,
And you're like, da-da, da-da.
They kind of treat you like a dog, like, stay.
Oh my gosh. So, oh gosh, that's so funny. I love that so much. So we are focusing on COVID-19 today, and we are focusing on this whole live stream. Why do you guys think it's so important that we pay attention to what we're supposed to be doing, like washing our hands and social distancing as much as possible, that sort of thing?
Well, the biggest thing is sorry, I just itched my nose. I'm sorry. Excuse me. I'm gonna go wash my hands here in a bit. But so the biggest thing about washing your hands, social distancing, all those precautions, I guess, is to make sure that you can prevent the spread as much as possible, and so that the essential employees can go back to the hospitals and their work, stuff like that. So I always the social distancing and all that is to prevent it from spreading, so that we can all go about our normal lives after this has gone away.
Do the clowns have anything to say?
Keep away from people. Everyone keeps like, I want this to be over, and this is so horrible, and this is so annoying, and when is it gonna end? If we just listen, it'll end. It'll slowly go away, and we can ta-da, freedom! Yeah,
Nibbles,
things could be done.
Nibbles, try not to eat as many people.
I can't eat nobody right now. I don't want to get sick.
Exactly.
There's the
Again, for
Don't eat
legal
that.
reasons, that's a
just the
joke.
one guy didn't eat the bat,
Don't eat bats. More of the story, don't eat bats.
Oh my gosh. So and when it comes to this fundraiser, why do you guys think it's so important to give back and to support these amazing causes that are allowing people to social distance and still get food support and homework support for students and stuff like that?
Well, during this time of crisis, we all need to kind of remind ourselves that we are humans, we need help, and as much as we're trying to social distance, there's also still some good in this world. As much as it's really hard to, and it could be really, really anxious, going to the grocery store. Like, I remember going to Costco the other day, and there was this guy yelling at me like, that's sanitized, that's not sanitized, there's a line here, and you enter through here, and stuff like that. And it's just, you kind of got to take a step back from that, and you got to just remember that we're all humans. We all need to help out each other. And even though we are trying to practice social distancing, people are getting creative on being supportive to each other. So that's what I would say is the most important part is just remember that you still gotta support one another and that there is humanity in this world, you know?
I would ask the clowns, but one of them is playing fingers with itself. I do want to really quick check back in with the little fundraiser, see how that's going for everyone.
All right.
Ooh, so globally, so far, we've already broken $1 million globally.
Nice.
Amazing. Also, we, still with Hellscream on us, we still $40. Again, if people can give and donate today, that's amazing. If they cannot, please see if you can later on, or at least share what's going on here, and see if other people can help support this cause. So there's a lot of good things happening right now. Do you guys have any last parting thoughts before we end this segment with y'all?
Don't be nasty.
Yeah, stop licking things. Don't lick things.
We're looking at you, Uncle Sean. Don't lick things in the haunt, okay?
You just got called out, Sean.
Don't lick things. Wash your hands. Take a shower. Brush your teeth. Brush your teeth.
Hygiene.
Please.
Hygiene.
Don't be gross.
Don't be gross. That is another
Gross.
good.
Like I said, don't be him. Hey.
If you show symptoms, don't go outside. Don't go hang out with people if you think you got.
Use your masks.
If you
Do what you're told.
Yeah. Don't go have a big party.
And yeah, Mr. B, how do I summon you?
Well, you gotta call my name 3 times. Okay?
3 times.
Yep. So, think of like the insect beetles, and then think of juice. And then
So Beetlejuice.
yeah, yes.
Oh,
yes.
Beetlejuice.
Yes.
Beetlejuice.
No!
Beetlejuice? Oh no.
He just poofed.
Well, no,
We all by ourselves now. We all by ourselves.
Now it's my time.
I've made a mistake. I'm gonna have to go look out for Beetlejuice somewhere around this damn house. So
Yeah, watch out.
I'm gonna bid you guys farewell, and I hope y'all have a good day.
Yeah, goodbye, Miss Erica.
Bye.
Bye,
Bye,
guys.
Nibbles. Bye, Twitch.
Bye.
Okay. I love these clowns. They're ridiculous. And now I'm actually I have to watch out for Beetle. Anyway, so we have our next person who's absolutely outstanding. She is logging in right now. Her name is Aura. She's one of our makeup managers with Hellscream and Haunted Minds. She'll be doing something pretty special for us today. She's going to be doing a bit of a makeup tutorial, as well as she is an essential worker as well. So while her whole setup starts working up and getting online, I'm going to go ahead and look up some I have to text them all and let them know it's going to take a second for audio. So sorry, I have the hiccups. Aura. Oh, we have 2 of you. Hello. It's gonna take a second for audio. 1 second for, oh, there you are.
Hello.
Okay, question. Do you have 2 cameras up, or is it just 1 camera?
Just one. My phone
Cool.
was doing a weird thing, but I fixed it.
Cool. I'm going to remove this other one then that is a ghost you.
Okay, ghost me.
Yeah. I've removed ghost you. Awesome. So this is Aura. She is one of our makeup managers with Hellscream Haunted House. She's a fantastic makeup artist, and she's also an essential worker. So we're going to talk a little bit about that too. Aura, you are going to do some makeup for us today, though, correct?
Yes, I have set up everything so I can do it. I'm using the stuff around my house to do it because I don't have my makeup because it's all at the haunt. But, you know, improvising is fine. It's all good.
It is. And you can kind of talk a little bit about what you're doing while you're doing it, right?
Yeah, of course.
Cool. So I'm going to make it so. Ooh, you're in costume already, too. That's fantastic.
Yes, I'm not going to put on the corset because I think everyone knows that it's a hassle. So I'm not going to deal with it.
No. I totally go with that. If you want to, I have to go run and get something real quick. I'm going to put you full screen if you want to start talking and doing your thing.
Okay.
If you're cool with that. Cool?
I'm
awesome.
Perfect with that. Okay. So I don't know how to start this, but Erica's going to lead and I'm going to let everyone know on YouTube. I cannot see you guys and what you guys are saying, but I love you all, whoever's watching. I know that my best friend is watching and I love her. So quick shout out to her. All right. So first I'm just going to start doing my makeup. I'm just going to lay down my base, which is white. Today I'm turning myself into Wayance. She is my character. You might just know her as the witch at the haunt, but that is me. I've been doing her for a few years now. I think that this has been my 3rd year doing her. She kind of just birthed out of Haunted Minds, I want to say 2 seasons ago, because I used to work in the elevator and I worked it so often, I created a character about it. So essentially, she's made her way around, and now I work at Hellscream, and I've worked my backstory there too, and it's quite interesting. So yeah, I'm just gonna keep talking because I don't know what to talk about, and I can't see anything. So, yeah. So basically, I just lay down a layer of white. I usually use airbrush paint at the haunt to do this because it's a lot easier than everything else, but you just want it to be even, you know, make sure that it looks nice. And it doesn't have to be neat. That's the main thing when it comes to this, because I usually have maybe 5 minutes just to get ready, and I'm just blasting through all this because I am a runner, I'm a line actor, and I have to manage at Hellscream. So it gets to be quite chaotic. So just having this really simple makeup makes my life 10 times easier, as we're already almost done laying down the base. Yeah. I don't know how long Erica is going to be gone, so I'm just going to keep stalling. So usually it looks a lot nicer because I do use the airbrush stuff. And being that I use that, it makes it very even on your face and very pretty and nice. And Erica is back.
Hello. I'm side by side
I
now.
stalled as much as I could.
That was fantastic. Thank you. If I didn't get food, I was going to die. So I might keep you full screen and spotlight your video.
I was like, I can't see what you guys are saying. Whoever's in here, I love you guys. I'm just going at it.
That makes total sense. Oh
Yes.
gosh.
I have a mirror set up behind the camera, so if it looks like I'm just awkwardly staring at it, I promise I'm not. Yeah, it's a very small mirror. It's not doing much.
It's all good. So I am going to put you back to full screen if I can figure this out, because I don't feel like seeing my face side by side with yours is very fun, especially when you're doing makeup.
Yes. I'm now doing little drips, and I kind of just blend it in as I do it. Yeah, I kind of brought it a little bit lower than usual today, but that's okay. You know,
It's all good.
Makeup is just creative. It's not supposed to be normal.
So how long does this makeup usually take you to do?
It takes me like 5 minutes. I'm a runner at Hellscream, so I usually have to be ready, 15 minutes before our meeting, and even then I'm making sure that everyone else in the haunt is getting ready and looks good for the haunt. So I usually don't have enough time to spend on myself. I used to do a full burn makeup for Wayons back in the day, but I stopped doing it because it would take too much time. So I developed this makeup. It was I think it was from an Instagram post that I saw, and I was just heavily inspired by it and looked very witchy. So I just took some thoughts from that. I guess I took some inspiration from that, and I created this one.
That is so cool.
Yeah.
So you mentioned runner. Someone else mentioned that earlier too. What is a runner?
So a runner, basically, what we do is we make sure that everything in the haunt behind the scenes runs smoothly, so that you don't bump into another group in front of you, so that all the actors in the haunt are okay and they're well hydrated, that they're doing all good. That's what we mainly do, and we just check up on each other and make like pretty much that. Just make sure that the flow of everything goes really good, and try to stay as much out of sight as possible.
That's awesome. You're a big help to like the flow manager and all that stuff, as well as keeping people safe, which is amazing and a huge undertaking, really.
Yeah.
Sorry. I have a cat that's like right in front of my face, and he's being
Oh,
very
you're all
obnoxious.
good. You're all good. I'm like on my face too.
Gosh, it's so pretty. And then please, like anytime you need to explain what you're doing, feel free to. So
Yep,
drips. And then you're also an essential employee right now, right?
I am, yes. I currently work at PetSmart. So I'm a stalker there and a cashier, and I do all the running around the store, making sure that we have all the pick orders and everything. And so I'm there before the store opens and well during the store is open. And it gets to be quite crazy and chaotic. And like, fortunately, because we are, you know, in quarantine, we're in lockdown and everything, that a lot of people are taking advantage of our in-store pickup, which has been quite helpful. However, we still do have a lot of customers that come in, but they usually just like run in and out. It's quite crazy, honestly, seeing like both sides of it, being like a customer that goes into a store and seeing behind the scenes like how we set up everything and how we make sure that all the customers are taken care of in our stores as well.
That's outstanding. That is a lot. And then you also have to know how this ends up affecting pets, right?
Yes, I do. So a lot of people, because we do have a hospital inside of our store, which I don't think a lot of people know that we have a vet there. Basically, Powder. A lot of people like bring their pets in and everything, and they're just overstocking on a lot of food, trying to make sure that their pets are doing good during this. And it's been a good thing and a bad thing, because like, I mean, like, I just need to like put this out there, like pets can't get the sickness, like they cannot get this virus, which I think is very important for people to know, because I know a lot of people have been concerned about it, but there has only been like one reported case, and they have a very minimal amount of it in their system. But all the pets are like going outside, they're doing pretty good. We still have some customers, but we don't provide grooming services, we don't provide training services. So a lot of pet parents have been going a little bit crazy because we're not able to provide like full services at our stores anymore. Yeah. I think that's what I could say. Oh, Eric.
Muted my mic. Sorry. I wanted to hear you and not see me, because Zoom is weird.
I'm also very scatterbrains. I feel like most of you, if you know me in real life, you know that I have scatterbrains. So like I'll say something, but then I won't be able to like fully say it because I'm like focused on 20 things at once.
Well, that's because I'm also forcing you to be, focused on 20 things at once, and I'm sorry.
Oh, you're all good. You're all good.
But like, so what is the point of you just did a punch powder on your face. What does that do?
It sets all of it. So during the haunt, like I said, how I usually use airbrush paint, it doesn't need to be set because it just like fully dries and I'm able to run around, because I do line acting and I'm a runner. I'm usually running the whole building and I don't really have time to like fix my makeup during the night. So I always have to set it. And now it's just a habitual process. So I just always have to set it. So it just stays for a long time, even if I'm going to take this off right after.
Or you can just leave it on for a long time and see what happens.
Yeah, I might. I want to see what would happen if I just like casually go out and walk looking like this. Do you think people would care or not? Now I'm just
distance, but yeah.
back around. just so everyone knows it. I usually use charcoal powder, but today, because of lack of inventory, Aura is using eyeshadow. She does the same thing.
So yeah, let's talk about like how you have to improvise right now, since you're not at home, and what are just some good things to improvise with.
So when I first started using makeup, I used eyeshadow palettes, and actually could show you the eyeshadow palette that I use. It's very heavily used, and it's called not sponsored, but it's called Palette Royale by one of my favorite bands, Palette Royale. And there's a lot of like pinks, reds, dark reds, and blacks, and those are basically the first colors that you need to start using cuts and wounds and things like that when you don't have wheels and such. Other than that, you can use eyeshadows, you can use eyeliners, you can use lipsticks. That's basically what I'm using today. The only haunt product I have other than blood is cream paint, which is the first thing I used on my face. Yes.
Sorry, I don't like hearing chewing when I'm like listening to you talk, so I mute my mic.
You are all good.
So it's really exciting seeing everything that's going on right now with everyone who is coming together.
Most definitely. My favorite thing right now, honestly, is the entertainment industry. A lot of people are doing streams where they like just play music. I follow a lot of EDM artists, and they've just been doing full raves and stuff from their homes, and I think it's so silly, but it's also something that's really just bringing people up together and occupying our time while we're stuck in our homes. And it's been the best thing that I've seen so far during all this, because it is quite hard to not be able to go out and just see your friends or just, go live a casual life. You have to stay home right now and be sure that you keep your loved ones safe and everyone around you. So that's my favorite thing so far.
I agree. Like, I've seen a number of artists doing internet concerts, really trying to spread the love, because we're all stuck indoors.
Exactly.
Or if we're not stuck indoors, we're doing things that are really important for our community so other people can social distance, So now I'm just watching you. Sorry, I got so into it. I didn't want to talk.
Eyeshadow, I do it in a V shape because it makes my eyes wider. Because I usually wear contacts with my makeup. It's an important factoid. I have a white eye and a black eye because it throws off your depth perception when you see me in the haunt, no matter what lighting I'm in. So I could be outside in the lime, and it'll be dark out, and you'll see like the one white eye, and that will very much stand out. Or you'll be in the haunt, and you just see the black eye, and I think it's very disorienting. So that's why I like to do that.
It is disorienting. It is very intimidating too, especially when like you do your whole screech and like.
Yes. I would do it now, but that would destroy the mics.
Exactly. And I appreciate you not, and I'm sure all of our headphone users appreciate you not doing it too.
Yes. They're not pleasant.
Because that's intense and a lot and not fun. In other news. Gosh, so you are all over the haunt. Last season you were a full house runner.
I was.
Did that? Yes. So kind of talk a little bit about the challenges that you face staying in character while running and taking care of everyone.
Yes, of course. It's actually a very, very difficult task, and I feel like a lot of people don't realize that. I will just be running around, and it got to the point where I would be able to run almost all of Hellscream within 10-15 minutes, just booking it through rooms. And my big thing, I'm very adamant about this, is I don't like taking away from the actors' scares. I like to add to them. So if I'm running through a room and I do see a group of people, if I know that actor might not be as comfortable acting with me, I'll move out of the way for a couple minutes and just wait for that group to walk by, and then I'll check on the actor and be sure they're doing all good. Or sometimes, which is most of the time, I get the opportunity to have an experience with one of the actors, and we'll be able to act together. And it does get quite difficult staying in character all the time. However, once you do get comfortable with the character, you'll be able to act as them just on the spot. And being that I've been doing Wayons for 3 years now, and I have her backstory completely set in my mind, it's very easy for me just to snap into that character. It does get very tiring though too. Because of this opportunity, being a whole house runner, I get to see a lot of the scares that they do, and some of my favorite scares that I've ever seen are from this experience. Just being able to like watch from a third point of view these actors just go crazy and go at these customers, and just it's honestly the best part of my job. That, and sometimes I get the opportunity to go outside and act with the Pumpkin King, or be able to act with Ben Helton. And that's a lot of fun as well, because my favorite scares I ever get to do definitely are in line, because it's a whole different experience. So yeah.
So, coming off of that, what is one of your favorite scares from last season?
Last season, okay. I have a scare from every season. I try to make that a point. But last season, my favorite scare that I did, I was acting outside in the line, and it was a cold night. And mind you, everyone knows this about me. I am not safe. Do not follow the ways of Aura. Wear shoes during the haunt. But I feel like I can't, because I feel like I can act better if I don't wear shoes. So I'm outside standing in these puddles, and it's getting quite cold, but I'm just going at it. And I'm like, I need to let out some steam. And I turned around and I saw this girl, and she's trying to hide behind her father. I believe it was her father. She was quite young, and she was recording me. And my mind was like, zone, let's go. So I flipped my body over my head. I turned around and I flipped my arms over my head and crawled. And I just contortion crawled so fast, just sped my way over there, and just banshee screamed right at this girl. I felt so bad, but she fell on her butt and fell on top of the two people behind her, and she just left. She just walked up and left. And this girl has a video of it, and I'm dying to see it. It never got posted online. I've looked everywhere, but so far that's been one of my favorite scares ever.
Oh gosh, that's insane.
Yeah,
because everyone has that scare. Everyone has a moment that they just can't forget,
Mm-hmm. I've had so many, because I don't always just like scaring. I do have a very intimidating character, but I also love entertaining. And I have my favorite story ever actually comes from the first season at Haunted Mines. And there was this little boy, and he was in the elevator. Like I said, that was my room back in the day. And he comes in the elevator, and I look at this little boy, and I squat down, and I start telling my little Leon story. And I looked at him, and I was like, why are you going down? You're an astronaut. You should be going up, because he has this big white poofy jacket. And I just started calling him an astronaut and teasing him. And his family was just rolling. And like, this kid, I made his night just because I started calling him an astronaut. And that's honestly my favorite encounter ever with a customer.
That's amazing. So I'm going to get back to your character a little bit, because you were getting into some interesting stuff over there with your eyes. So tell me a little bit about Wayons and where she came from.
Yes, of course. So Wayons is a witch. She is from France, Loudun, France, to be precise. And the story basically goes, there is in history a time, I believe it was 1684, where a bunch of French witches were possessed by none other than demons. And so I feel that basing your character around actual historical events is probably one of the easiest way to get into your character, because it's something that actually happened in history. So my character, she's from France, and she was possessed by a devil. And basically she fell in love with the feelings of demons. She fell in love with the devil and the demons. And basically the whole backstory to her is the fact that she just wants to go back down below where it's her happy place. That's what she loves. And yeah, that's essentially the shortened version of her story. I'm doing a circle on my forehead now. That is the life update for everyone.
Sorry, guess what I did again.
You're good, you're good. I do a circle in red. It's supposed to be the moon.
So what is the symbol of the moon?
The moon? Well, moons are witchy. And in real life, I am a lunar witch. So I like to, incorporate my background with my character as well.
That is amazing. That is, I like it. I like how you're taking elements of like real life bits and implementing them into this character. And so what is like some of the challenges like with coming up with a character like that?
With coming up with layouts?
Yeah.
So it kind of just came to me like an epiphany, honestly. Like it just came to me one day because originally I was going to create a character named the Seamstress. And I wanted to have a character that was completely stitched up, just looked like that. And after developing her for some time, I realized that it wasn't something I really could achieve in a night because it would be very hard to portray. And I started looking into history, and that's when I found the Ludon possessions. And over time, I really just wanted to develop a witch character, and it really just would work with my current role at Haunted Minds being in the Elevator. So I made her to work like that. However, I have another character. Her name is Silver. Not the same. I just wanted to have a crazy character, so I made a crazy zombie.
So yeah, tell me a little bit about the difference between Silver and Wayance.
So Wayance is definitely more sophisticated, very, very elegant and poised, and her scares are more intimidating than anything. And I use that to my advantage when it comes to Wayance. However, when you meet Silver, she crazy, loony, off the rails everywhere. And I wanted that because it's really good to have that balance. If I'm getting a little sick and tired of being just this character, which is being really intimidating and upfront in your face, then I have the opportunity to try out another character that gets to toy around and just joke around with her friends a little bit more. And it's just balance.
And I've seen both characters in promotional situations, and I think they're both incredible, and you do an incredible job with them. So I just want to let you know that.
Oh, thank you.
We are getting to the last 10 minutes or so of our interaction here.
Of course. It's cool because we're all...
I know, I was watching you time that out. I was like, damn, look at you. So tell me, like, you already kind of talked about what the importance is behind being an essential employee and being all that, how this affects us. Kind of talk about why this is so important for everyone to really pay attention to and do something about.
It's important because as much as I feel like a lot of people want to deny that it's happening in our world, but it's affecting us really bad. There are millions of people in our world that are currently infected with this, and I feel like bringing more awareness can prevent the spread of this. And it's important because if we aren't adamant on staying home and washing our hands and being clean and sanitary now, then in a few months it's still going to be equally as bad. And that's the part that I'm pushing out to everyone, that we need to start getting more in our minds and staying home for our future. Because I read this statistic, and it's a very important statistic to me. If 70% of people stay home, it won't get better. If 80% of people stay home, it'll get better in 4 months. But if 90% of people stay home right now, it'll get better in 14 days, like it's supposed to. So stay home. Stay home because I need to see My Chemical Romance. That's my thing.
That's not a bad reason.
Yes.
For me, it's saving Halloween because we need to save Halloween.
If we don't get Halloween, you don't get this. We don't get our characters, and you don't get to get scared. So save Halloween.
So it looks like you're wrapping up. You're doing the eyebrows now, right?
Yes, I do the eyebrows and then the lips, and we are all set to go.
Sweet.
Mm-hmm.
Sweet. Well, while you finish up your eyebrows, I'm going to really quickly go take a look at where we stand on, donations.
Yes. We've been doing pretty good worldwide. I saw that.
Worldwide. Ooh, okay. So worldwide, we are almost at $1,200,000. And personally, we've raised $60. We've gone up another $20.
Woo!
Woo! It's little
Hell
bits, but every little bit counts.
Every bit counts. Donate. It's important.
Actually, let me go ahead really quickly, kind of explain what money can do here while you finish up. And what little bits can really help, even if it's just $1, how much that can help. So with COVID-19 and the relief efforts, $1 can help provide 10 meals secured by Feeding Family on behalf of local food banks. $5 can provide a child in need with remote homework help and mentoring. $6 can deliver food from a pantry to someone who's in social isolation. And then from there, it's like $25 can provide formula for an infant for 1 week through Red Nose Day. So there are a lot of things that just a little bit of money can help with. So, and it looks like, oh, look at you. Look how pretty you are.
I'm done. Usually I have like little splooches on my face, but I cannot do that because I do not have the right stuff. But
that, that makes sense. So yeah, tell me a little bit about, so from here, and we have a couple more minutes. Is there anything like closing thoughts you would like to say, or what you would like to talk about your character, or anything else like that?
Stay home, love your pets, eat healthy, and listen to music. That's something that's really helped me get through all of this, and I imagine it can help all of you too. So do that.
Do that.
Yes.
That's amazing. Thank you so much for being a part of this, Aura, and really talking about all the essential parts of what you do, and how this affects pets and things that we don't really think about. So, have a wonderful day. Thank you for turning yourself into Wayans on camera for us.
Of course.
And I'll talk to you soon.
I'll talk to you soon. Love you.
Love you too.
Bye.
Bye.
I dropped.
Ooh, me too. Awesome. Thank you so much, Aura. You are amazing. Thank you to Terry, Alicia, Cheyenne, to the 3 clowns, Lene, Alex, and Dolores. You all are amazing, and being a part of this is absolutely outstanding. We are going to have someone else on the stream here soon. She is someone from Haunted Minds, and she is amazing. She does a lot of work with us, and she also helps with escape rooms. So I'm really thankful for that. While we wait for her to come on, I do want to talk a little bit more. Oh, wait, there she is. Wait, I don't have to stall anymore. Again, a little bit of time with the whole audio thing connecting. Oh my gosh, yes, her children's. Oh my gosh, she has a tiny hand too. Every single time everyone's like, what did I do wrong when it comes to audio? Hi. Make sure you connect your audio, or make sure your audio is good. It might take a second. 1 second, it might take a second for audio. Not that anyone can hear me. I love the glasses. Oh no. I do love the glasses though. Those are intense. Yeah, troubleshooting. It happens all the time. Can you hear me yet? Audio. Wait. Again, technical difficulties. This is the first time we are doing Zoom and a live stream, so it happens. Oh, there it is, connecting for audio. Hey, connecting for audio. Can you, oh no. Almost there. I tried. I got excited. How is this going? Oh, and connecting to audio. I hear the audio. I see you. Excitement.
Yes.
So how are you doing?
Splendid.
It's Lucille. Look at you doing troubleshooting on your own over there.
Yes. I'm smart.
You are smart. Okay, so my understanding is you're going to do some stuff for us today, later on?
Yeah, I'll do towards the end.
Towards the end. That makes sense. We'll make sure that we have some good questions here in the meantime, because you are one of our more, actors. Crazy? Insane? Yeah. Gross? All of the above.
Sorry.
Oh, no. So Lucille, tell us a little bit about, I guess, who you are and where you act.
Well, let's just say, do you want me to say my real name?
I would love it, but it's up to you.
Okay, I'll just say it. I'm Chelsea Emerson, aka Lucille. Hello. I've been acting at Hellscream Haunted House for this is probably my 8th year now. I've been working with Haunted Minds for the past 2 years now. This character's new. This is for Room Escapes originally. But I decided to give her a little try. Here's my glasses. It's bright. Anyway, I decided to give her a try on a season, and it worked out great.
That's awesome. So tell me a little bit about creating your character and all that good stuff.
Well, let's just say I had a dream that I was this character, and same thing with all my other characters. It was of the past years.
That's always fun.
Yes.
So, and you also said that you created this character for Room Escapes. So, kind of talk about Room Escapes and what your favorite part of that sort of thing is.
Well, as most of you know what room escapes are, you escape a room. But for us, we like to scare people while you're trying to run away or solve the mystery. So I was my other character, Cassandra, for a while, but she had to go somewhere, so I got called in for the job.
Oh, fun.
And my favorite thing about it is
and you have 2 little props that we saw. Yeah.
Yes.
You get to what?
Oh
my god.
This is disappointment. This is Junior. Sometimes I call him a disgrace.
So disappointment and disgrace.
Yes.
That's terrifying and lovely, and I love it.
Sorry, I'm a bit loud.
No way. Ew.
Yes.
Yeah. When it comes to, because you've been acting for a while, so Cassandra, was she one of your characters that you used mostly for a while, or?
Yeah, when I first started at Hellscream, I used to be in the trash can.
Mhm.
And it's like those trash bins where you put in your out front, and I used to pop out and scare people, which that's fun.
Mhm.
So over the years, I decided to come out with my own character, which was Cassandra, which I was playing as her for about roughly 4 or 5 years.
Mhm. So
Yeah, she's about 4
you really
years
got
old.
used to. Oh, she baby. She was
Yeah. Lucia's
a
1.
baby.
Ha.
I'm working on getting some of your pictures up right now that you sent me.
Okay.
So 1 second. So when it comes, sorry, I have a lot of things all set up for you. That's the wrong chat. Never mind.
I got a big one coming. Nope.
Oh,
that was
there
not
it
me.
is. So I'm asking everyone this because I think it's a fantastic question. During season, you've been at Haunted Minds the last couple of years. What is your favorite part about haunting through Haunted Minds?
Let's just say being with everybody, knowing a lot of people that I've been working with was there sometimes, and also making new friends too also made me feel very happy to be there. Also to scare the crap out of people.
Of course, you have to scare the crap out of people. That's a part of the job.
But I also like to improvise. Like I do a little slapstick comedy where I act like I run into a wall.
Mm-hmm. So I now have picture Cassandra up right now, and I can kind of flip through these images. That's the wrong one. Oh my God, that happened. Yeah, so there's images. There's like you have like Lucille doing escape rooms.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, look, this is just some of the images of you in the haunt. Oh, look, there's a Candy Rotten picture. Oh, you drew this. So you're an artist.
Those are my drawings.
So kind of talk. So you're a bit of an artist. You've also submitted some music that we use behind our videos, right?
Mm-hmm. Yes.
Yes. So how long have you been in self, and what are you doing to keep yourself from going insane?
Well, right now I'm trying to crochet a blanket. Holy moly, it's crazy. I've also been doing some more artwork as well.
Mm-hmm.
And practicing my characters a little more because, you don't want to get all loosey-goosey.
Loosey-goosey. That's funny. Lucille. So you're doing artwork, you're doing all that sort of thing, and so you are self-isolating right now, correct?
Yes, I've been doing this for a few months now.
That's awesome. It's fantastic that you are being so careful about and taking this so seriously.
Yes, because if I don't want my grandparents to get sick and pass away, I don't want anybody else's to.
So do you currently live with your grandparents, or?
No, I live with my family, my mom and dad. But in this makeup, my mom's very nervous, and she's watching me through the window right now.
Well, tell her I appreciate her after you get off this live stream.
Yes.
Because I really do appreciate it, because you are an intense character and someone that definitely keeps entertaining everyone. So kind of explain a little bit about what you're going to be showing us a little bit later and what all that is.
Okay. Well, I like to play with the Chinese yo-yo they call Diablos. And I'll be showing you guys how I play with them and stuff once we get towards the end a little bit,
Mm-hmm. So how did you learn how to do that?
Well, I started when I was in middle school.
Mm-hmm.
This is one of them that I bought from middle school. they decided to show us all this, and I learned it from them. And I've been learning most of these through YouTube. Good, I love YouTube. Who
Yeah.
doesn't?
Right?
Quiet. Anyways, he's grounded.
Oh no.
He farted in my face.
Ew.
It's my job.
Oh, hi, cat.
Yeah. Kitty.
So yeah, so you started doing that, and you have a lot of talents with a lot of things you do. Gosh, it's so interesting seeing you in character. So when you're in character and when you are looking to scare someone, what do you kind of look for? What is your opportunity that you're seeking out? What do you look for?
Well, I kind of look for their reactions towards like little things, like the sound, the animatronics. And if they start to get all jumpy over that, I'd be like, that's my target. For those who don't get scared, I just make them laugh, sometimes make me laugh, even if they're drunk. Like last year, we had some drunk people go through the morgue with the strobe lights. I was there. Hello. Yeah, there were a bunch of drunk guys. They're going crazy. So I decided to say, hey, guys, let's all scream together. So we all screamed together. And then after they laughed, that cannon thing that makes that noise.
Yeah.
I always say that, excuse me, I farted every time that goes off, which makes them laugh. It makes me laugh. And it makes you guys laugh too when you guys walk through.
Maybe.
Sometimes I break other characters. Like there are a couple actors in my room where they break character because of my craziness.
Mm-hmm.
But
like,
yeah.
See, that's a wonderful thing about you and your characters is if we can scare, we'll scare. But if we can't scare, we'll entertain. And you've got that entertaining thing down.
Thank you.
And it's impressive because, you know, you look around the room, you look at what you can use, you look at how you can.
Like that tree over there.
Yeah. And you think about how you can use it and you're scared. And you do escape rooms too. What you may have mentioned it before, but like when you're doing escapes, like have you ever had like one moment in the escape room that is just phenomenal? Like just the best scare that you can think of?
Oh, I have so many, but due to time, I can't say them all, but I'll pick one. My one favorite scare was when I crawled underneath the bed in the bedroom.
We have video of this.
Yep, we have video of this. They were in the same room with me and they did not know I crawled underneath the bed behind the backs. I was sneaky. I was like a sneaky little snake. Anyways, when I crawled under the bed, I gave the right moment and I couldn't see them, but I just had the instinct or gut of when they turn around. And I lift the entire mattress up and they were horrified.
It was amazing because I happened to see you sliding underneath the bed and they didn't see you at all. So I turned the camera onto you. And this is in, I think, our most recent Escape from Hellscream video. So if y'all want to go watch that, please go watch it. It's hilarious.
I'm in there a lot.
She is.
That's my nose.
Thank you. And I was like, I need to hang out near this area because they have no idea she's under this bed. And the reaction is just priceless. And
the noise you hear after, sorry for cutting you off.
You're good.
I'm very chattery.
You're good.
The noise you hear after they got scared was me literally laughing, but I had to incorporate the laugh to sound like Lucille's laugh.
That's some of the hardest
part. I kind of broke character just a teeny weeny. Just teeny.
It's hard, especially because scaring people is funny.
Yes, I do it all the time to my mother and she hates it.
Oh, family drama.
My hair's long.
So we have about 15 minutes left. So if we want to talk a little bit about COVID-19 and the importance of that before you start showing off your Diablos.
Yes.
Diablo? Awesome. Let's talk a little bit about that. So right now there is about 1,400,000 people around the world infected with the COVID-19 virus. And I mentioned earlier, but like 90% of the world's students aren't currently going to school because of the COVID-19 virus. So a lot of those kids, you know, they lost their meal for the day. Like some kids, that was the meal they had during the day. It's unfortunate, but it's true. It's something that happened. So donating to either our live stream or to other people's live streams, whether or not you're watching Jacksepticeye, Markiplier,
Think of
whoever
the
else
children.
whoever else is doing live streams today. Gosh dang it, Frankie making a great character. But anyway, this is serious. Gosh. You know, by donating, you are helping provide food, especially through like United Way, for people who can't leave their houses, for students who need the food. Red Nose Day is doing it so, you know, they can provide for $25 a month, or $25, they can provide an infant with formula for a week. That's a lot, you know? So it's all really important things that we really need to think about, and all that good stuff. So Lucille, whenever you're ready, if you want to come back, we can chat a little bit afterwards and say goodbye. It's up to you how long you want to do stuff. Go for it.
You want me to do the Diablos?
I do.
Jumping everything as I go.
That's fine. You don't have to be perfect.
Can you still see me?
Yes, I can.
Good. Let me take my finger off. Ah. Don't need a hand. Sorry. Much better. Not sure if you can see me throwing it, but try.
We can see you just fine. This is fantastic.
Okay, good. I always like to start off like this so it speeds up. Now, with the COVID-19 going on, I like to call this, if you're ever feeling down, there's always a way up. Originally, that's called the elevator, but you know, we all gotta have some positivity with things that are negative at times. Talk to your spouse, talk to your family, do stuff like I'm doing to keep you occupied. We've been through many things like this before. If we've got out of it before, we can get out of it too. It may take time, but we all got to learn how to follow instructions of what the smart people, CDC knows. So do your best to stay home. Doesn't mean you have to stay inside forever. Still see me?
Yep. Yeah, we do. Oh, God.
Well, sorry, that almost hit me in the head.
That is so cool.
And it got tangled.
It happens, but geez, you get that thing so high up in the air.
Yeah, I can hit the tree sometimes. Shouldn't have thrown that.
It's all good. It happens.
Do you want me to do more, or is that good?
Yeah, you can. If you have more you can show, then absolutely.
I'll try juggling too.
Ooh, I'm excited.
I'm not perfect at it, but I'm gonna try. Woo! 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 Wee! Oops, I switched. Oh well, still going. I've been doing these for a very long time. I can't remember the actual time. I'll just say I've been doing this since middle school. The squirrels are fighting. Okay.
How did you catch that?
I have no idea. I'm gonna try that whiplash and then I'll stop here.
Okay. Whatever works best. Like, this is still amazing. It's still a lot, but oh gosh.
Yeah. If it was dark out, I'll show you my poi pots. And some of you in the chat probably knows what that is. Maybe.
I have no idea what it is. So
how do I do this trick? Oh, yeah. Oh, so you're supposed to catch it with the whip, but I always miss.
it happens. I mean, like, that's still amazing that you're doing things that I could never do. So
Takes lots of practice.
and so just like through YouTube and like through like doing it on your own, like that's impressive.
Yes.
And,
I like to get a bunch sometime whenever this is over. I like to train people.
yeah.
Or get like a whole gang together and do some fun stuff like with the hoops and
Yes.
and these guys.
Yes, absolutely. Like, I know every year we talk about people who do sliding, because we have people who do slides, and you might see some stuff about that later.
I used to slide.
Oh, well, like it's so interesting, and then like all the different aspects of what happens and what goes on. It's really interesting. So I don't know, like, thank you for showing off your talent and showing off what you can do.
Oh, I can also do noises too.
Oh, well, yeah, show some of your noises. You have some of the most insane noises.
Sorry, I swallowed a cricket.
Nope, no.
Come
I
on.
have headphones on, and all I heard, Okay. What else you got?
I can make fart noises.
Oh God.
Oops.
This is Lucille, everyone. She's insane, and we love her.
Love you too.
Real quick, before we end up, signing off with you, I do want to take a quick look one more time at where we're at with the fundraising, and see what's going on. Ooh, awesome! So we are at 1,200,000 globally, which is amazing. And personally, with Hellscream, we've raised $85. That's awesome. I also did make it so our goal amount for us is like $500, which if we meet that, I can always raise it. And I think that's a fantastic goal to start with right now, because every little bit helps. What are you doing over there? Breaking things?
Maybe.
Okay. But yeah, like I said, like $1 can provide a meal, and $5 can help a student with tutoring and so on. So just a lot of good things going on right now. So thank you everyone who's supported, and everyone who's watching the stream, and everyone who is donating and helping support it. And to everyone who's on, my gosh, what is happening? I just over you have the kids.
Playing peekaboo.
Is that what's happening? Guys, I've lost my mind. I'm talking to crazy people all day long. Like, oh no. Oh, real quick, do you have any parting thoughts or any parting opinions or words for everyone who is supporting these live streams that are happening with a bunch of creators all around the globe today, or anything else that you would like to say?
Well, I would like to say, as I said before, just try to be positive, try to think positive. Don't always think the negatives because it's going to make you go nuts, because that's my job, to go nuts. Okay.
Other people can go, no one else can go nuts, only you.
Okay.
Okay. Thank you so much, Lucille and Chelsea, the actress. Thank you for being part of this and helping support the Hope from Home and all this good stuff. So thank you. I hope you have a wonderful rest of your days.
You too. Love you.
Love you too.
Bye.
Bye. Ooh. And there we go. Okay, cool. So that was Chelsea. We still have several more people on the docket for today. And they're absolutely amazing human beings and everything they do. Sorry, I'm texting the next person who's gonna hopefully be an interesting interview. Not sure how this is gonna go. I never know what comes out of this person's mouth. But while we are waiting, I am going to post a video he sent me. So that might be a little nice behind the scenes thing for you. I never know what to expect from it. So I'm going to go ahead and post this on our Facebook and Instagram right now. So if you guys want to go check that out over there, it'll be going up any second now. Once I get it all together. Create post, photo video. Actually need to save the video, Erica. That might be helpful. I'm not exactly exciting, but you know. Yeah. Ah, oh, that went full screen. Okie dokie. We're just waiting for this individual to come up. It'll be interesting for sure. I'm kind of intimidated to see what happens because he can be a bit crazy. Connecting audio. Still don't see video yet. That's okay. I hear something.
You hear me?
I hear you.
Hi.
Okay, I don't see you though.
Nowhere?
Huh?
You don't see nothing?
I know, I just see your name.
Oh no.
Oh,
What
no.
happened? Hold on. I gotta push buttons.
Oh no.
Yep. Scary.
Scary
Outside.
thing.
Outside is scary.
Outside is scary. Oh my gosh, what is happening?
That's
Oh,
my
no.
cage.
Oh, that's your cage?
Yeah, I gotta get in there.
Oh, otherwise, oh.
I'm isolating it up.
So you're saying in a cage to say isolated.
Yeah, get out of here, people.
Oh,
With your gooey gooey ickness.
That's so Wizzo. Is this how you spent the last several weeks in quarantine?
Days.
How long?
45 days.
Oh man, you're making records over there.
Yeah, the doctor got me started early. He's a meanie.
Oh, the doctor. So what have you been doing in that cage so long?
Well, I've just been sitting.
Just sit like cramped like that?
Yep. I'm gonna move around like this. Woo. That's about it.
That's all you got?
Yep.
Oh my gosh. So I was just posting a video of you
Oh
on
no.
our pages. Yeah.
What happened?
Well, you were really into some toilet paper.
Oh yeah. I found some.
You found some?
Yeah.
Difficult to find?
It took me 36 hours.
36 hours? Were you
Yeah.
did you break your quarantine or your isolation to go find it?
I had to go poo-poo. Yep. Sure did.
Oh my God. I was warning people, I don't know what to expect from you.
Hey, want to know a secret?
What's the secret? What's the secret there?
Penguins have kneecaps.
Penguins have kneecaps?
Yeah. If they just stood up, they wouldn't waddle no more. Yeah.
Oh my God.
Guys, I bet their butts are cold.
How do you know so much about penguins?
I love penguins. That's my spirit animal.
That's your, oh.
Yeah.
Well, now we know Wizzo's spirit animal, everyone.
Yeah, I just like that.
So during season, Wizzo, you help out a lot,
I do.
with keeping people in line and keeping people safe, right?
Oh, yeah. You got to make sure they don't stray away, because the monsters might bite them.
Oh, that's right. And so you also make sure that the monsters don't bite people, right?
Yeah, that's a bad thing.
So you're doing that to help Dr. Von Helton?
I do that to help myself.
Oh, how does that help yourself?
Yeah. Well, because people have sicknesses like the COVID-Rona.
The COVID-Rona.
Yeah.
Oh, I wasn't expecting to laugh that much.
Oh no. Are you okay?
I am okay. You just you made me break character, my friend.
Oh no. That's terrible. Don't do that.
Don't do that. That's
they tell some of the people that dress up as monsters not to do that.
Break character?
Yeah, that's bad.
Oh. Okay. Well, my bad. I wasn't exactly a monster. I was just trying to be a talkative human being.
Oh.
I do play a monster sometimes, though, just like you.
Yeah. I'm not always weird.
Not always weird.
No.
What are you when you're not weird?
So I work at a nursing home. It's it's a skilled nursing home. And I work in Old Colorado City, actually, as a dietary assistant and dishwasher. So constantly interacting with the elderly and sick and whatnot is a daily chore for me.
So you have an essential job, and you're at this nursing home a good portion of the week. So you actually just got off of work there today to help with this live stream, correct?
Yes. Talked to a couple of them today, the nurses, the residents themselves. A bunch of them are doing good. We have 0 cases as of right now.
Awesome.
Our nursing home actually lucked out, kind of, not really. We had a flu outbreak about 2 weeks before COVID got announced as a lockdown. So we had already had our residents on lockdown, like a mild lockdown. And then with the COVID thing, we were just already prepared. So our residents are pretty much good to go.
That's crazy. Oh my gosh. That's timing. Good God.
Yeah, the reaction time that the administrators had and the head nurses and things to get us shut down and actually to stop deliveries from outside, just dropping them off at the doors, us wiping down packages, wiping down, just the associates coming in. We get temperature checked, we get questioned before we come in. So just in case anything is going on, like even if we have a cold, they send us home for the day just to be sure.
Yeah.
But I mean, extra precautions are always taken in place, especially with the elderly and the handicapped that are at the building.
You were actually in quarantine earlier last month, correct?
Yes, almost right after the sickness started, I had a cold, and I thought that I took off one day. I was kind of sick. So the next day I took off and went to get checked. They instantly put me on quarantine, but literally a day later, I was perfectly fine.
Yeah. Well, and that is the nature of what's going on right now, is trying to keep everyone safe. Even if it doesn't seem like it's the biggest thing, like everyone knows, especially when you're working with the elderly like you do.
There's some gross people there. I mean, but not the fact that they're just gross and don't take care of themselves. It's the fact that they're old. They sometimes forget to wipe their nose. So somebody might have to do that for them, or they might go like 10 minutes without wiping their nose because they don't understand that they have to. You know, so in that aspect, the germ level is super high. The risk is very high. I also have a lung disease, so I might be affected if I get it, but I would rather risk myself to take care of these people at the nursing home that can't take care of themselves.
Yeah, and I've seen you take care of people, and I've seen you, do your part, because you're a runner for Hellscream. And you do an excellent job in like taking precautions and doing what you need to do in order to make sure other people are safe. So knowing that this is your job and knowing that this is something you do on a day-to-day basis, it makes sense.
Yeah, I was in the military for 4.5 years as well, and taking care of people was kind of my job there as well. We were halfway infantry, so I always had somebody underneath me. I always had to make sure somebody was okay. Getting out of the military, I was working with Amazon for a while, safety coordinator for 5 years. So again, taking care of people. So it's kind of in my nature, I guess. But it's not a hard thing to do, to just say, hey, you okay? Every five minutes or 10 minutes, just let somebody know you care.
Yeah, and oh gosh, like just knowing who you are as a person, like I love hearing about your background. Talk a little bit about, for me, how this could affect you, because you do have some health things, and you're not the only one, and I do too. But like precautions you do take when you do leave work and stuff like that.
Honestly, I am not the safest. So just to put that out there and be clear, I'm not. I don't wear the airborne mask. I do clean my hands. I wash and sanitize as much as possible. I try not to touch my face anymore. But as far as like the mask thing and being afraid of the actual virus, I'm really not afraid of the virus. I have what's called sarcoidosis in both of my lungs and my kidneys, as well as a few other places in my body. So this disease is always going to be with me. It's never going to go away. It's going to continue to get bigger. It's going to continue to get smaller. The biggest thing for me is to stay active and fight. And that's exactly why I love the haunt so much, because I get to be active. I get to be who I am and run around and fight this disease. So with this COVID thing coming around, I kind of got freaked out a little bit, and I was like, oh yeah, I'm not going to be able to breathe ever again. That's terrible. But I already can't breathe right. So I take every precaution necessary as far as going to work and taking care of other people, because I don't want to spread it if I do happen to get it. But I am prepared 100% to fully fight it if I get it.
God, thank you so much for sharing all that. Like,
No problem.
was very kind of you. It's invisible illnesses, like people don't think about that. Like people don't realize how many people are fighting invisible illnesses day after day.
Yeah,
so
and there's plenty of people out there that I know, that we both know together, that have multitudes of diseases that could affect them just as well as me and you. And I highly recommend, highly recommend, if you don't need to be outside, please go inside. Just stay inside the house, play video games, link up with somebody, link up with an old friend, be a pen pal with somebody. Hell, we haven't written letters in 1,000 years. Write a letter to somebody. I bet that would make somebody's day.
It really would. But I want to be clear, you don't have to stay in a cage if you're inside.
Oh no, I gotta stay in here. The doctor is so mean.
Doctor, is that what that drawing is? I can see half of it.
Yep. It says Dr. Vizamini.
Oh no.
Yep. Yeah, he's a big meaner. I can't even reach it no more. Nope, there it goes. Can you
Oh,
see
there
it?
it is. I can see it. I can see Meanie.
Yep, he's a meanie.
Oh, I wonder what he'd have to say about that.
I don't know. See, meanie.
Meanie.
Meanie Dr. V. That's him. Yep. Stick me
So,
in this cage, you crazy old man.
so tell me a little. Oh gosh. Oh gosh. So you were really good at getting into character and staying in character. Talk about some of the challenges that you face when you're doing that.
Well, I think one of my good friends, Jerry, said it best. I don't play a character. I just play myself dressed up as a character.
Okay.
Yep.
So how did Wizzo come about?
So another backstory
Yeah.
about myself a little bit. So working in the nursing home, being around mental institutions, being in them myself, I've picked up on a few nits that people do. I've picked up on a few things left and right that maybe might be odd to everyday normal life, right? So if somebody might stutter when they walk and then stop, I picked that up from one of my residents actually, and it's nothing that he does that is creepy. It's just something that could be perceived as creepy by somebody who doesn't know him.
Yeah.
I know him very well, and that's just his way of walking. His mentality is I can only walk a few feet. So I picked that up and moved it into a creepy aspect. I find some animals that might be kind of creepy, like a crab.
And then I do this really cool crab walk where I walk all funny and it goes really fast. But then sometimes I pop up in your face like, ah. Yep.
Oh gosh.
Yeah, I do that too.
I've seen you do that and it's terrifying.
No, it's not.
You're scary.
That's just silly.
You're also gigantic. Oh, you also played Krampus during our Christmas event.
I sure did, man. That was so much fun.
It's because you're this
My
tall.
good friend Dan Henry made that suit for me.
Dan is fantastic. He's doing a lot of.
Dan is a wonderful man. You should check out a really cool place. It's called Scorched Earth. Oh man,
Yes.
I went there. Yep, I broke out of the mansion. Shh, don't tell the doctor.
Oh, we shouldn't.
But I went on an adventure. Yep. And then I found this farm. Man, was that weird. There was some scarecrows and they were creepy and I will not be going back there. Nope.
What if someone dragged you there?
I mean, if I'm in a bag, I really can't fight it out. I'm a wimp. I can't fight my way out of a wet paper bag.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
Oh my God. Some of the things you say. So yes, Scorched Earth Farm is one of our new haunted attractions coming hopefully
Oh
soon.
my goodness, we're related to that place?
We are related to that place.
Oh
You
my
poor
gosh.
unfortunate soul.
Don't send me. Nope. I'm scared.
You're scared. What are
Yep,
you scared
that's-
about? You scare others.
Oh, I do?
Yeah, you also have
It
face
must be my
waffles.
scary noises. Do you want to
Yeah.
hear it?
I do.
Rawr. Yep. That's some scary noise. Better
Coming
watch
after-
out for it. I'm coming.
Coming after Lucille, I was not expecting that.
Oh. Does she have a really cool roar too?
She has like a grudge sound, which
Oh no.
that made me go no.
Grudges they're creepy.
They are creepy.
Yeah, I don't hold grudges.
You don't?
Nope. I lay them on the floor.
I'm sorry.
What happened?
Oh my
Did you sit on a whoopee cushion?
God. No.
Oh.
It's what you said.
Oh. What did I don't remember.
Oh, that's fine. You don't have to
Okay.
remember.
All right.
Oh gosh.
So-
So when it comes to, oh, are you comfortable in there, friend?
Yep, I'm having a blast.
I'm so proud of you. I'm kind of worried about you because
I'm worried about me.
why are you worried about you? Because now I'm curious.
Well, one time I was talking to my therapist and my therapist said that they needed a therapist.
Oh my God.
Yep. Talk to Wizzo, that's what happens.
Well, I feel that way right now, so.
Yep.
I
You
feel
know
like
what?
losing
I'm
my
really
mind.
hungry.
You're really hungry?
I need a face waffle.
Okay, so what is a face waffle?
A face waffle. So first I need a face.
Okay.
Yours will do.
I kind of like my face.
Well, I just take it off. And then
Okay.
I gotta keep it in my pocket for 2 weeks. That way it dries out a little bit. And then I put it on the toaster oven and make a waffle, right? And flatten it out. And then you eat it.
I eat it or you eat it?
Well, I eat it.
Okay.
You very well can't because I've already taken off your face and then I'm pretty sure the other monsters will get you.
So I'm really thankful for social distancing right now.
I'm not. I'm hungry. My belly's, I got a rumbly in my belly that only faces can satisfy.
Oh, well, I hate to break it to you, but you're gonna have to face facts.
Oh,
I
well.
tried.
Maybe
Tried
I'll
really
get some
hard.
chicken wings.
That's always a good idea.
Yep.
Order, you get them delivered because that's safe.
You ever exercise in a tiny cage? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's it.
That's it. That's all you got today.
And then you're pooped out. Oop.
Was that?
Oh, hey. Hi. Look at you.
It's me.
Oh, I remember you. You're that lady with the cameras.
Yep.
Okay.
Yes, I do have the cameras. If you had any suggestions for other actors for staying in character as well as you do, what would those suggestions and tips be?
Practice, practice, practice.
Uh-huh.
Find somebody you don't like and just practice constantly on them and drive them wild. Then find the people that you do like and maybe try a version of that character that you normally wouldn't have done. So in a haunted house, everybody thinks, oh, we got to be intimidating and in your face. Not the case. Wizzo, as weird as he is,
Can scare you just as bad as the biggest monster.
so you don't always have to be scary. You can be quiet. You can be silly. Don't always think of a haunted house as scary. 9 times out of 10, you might interact with 10 groups a night. Say out of 10 groups, 4 of them aren't going to be scared one bit. They are there to look at the aesthetics. They're there to look at the makeup. They're there to look at the scenes. They're there to look at you as an actor, not just someone who dresses up and goes, ah, and be done. They want to see a scene. So build a scene, write a small act, find a character that you like in a movie and play off of that. Find somebody in your life that is kind of goofy, a little off, and then play off of that. Anything really. I practice in front of the mirror, talk in front of the mirror for 6 hours in your weird voices that you come up with. Constantly change your voice as you talk throughout the day. Talk to yourself. I talk to myself every day in the car. I sing songs that I know I'm completely tone deaf to, but I don't care. Just sing and talk and build your voice and break those chords a little bit, stretch them out, build your lung capacity so maybe you can talk longer than what you normally would.
That's amazing advice. Because I know with my characters, I do that a lot where I talk to myself in their voice to see what would work for them. Stuff like that. That's awesome advice. Thank you so much for saying that.
Yeah, and if you have an idea for a character, say for the voice, like you have a couple voices, but you don't have an idea of what it would look like, find someone who draws. Find an artist. Use that voice, have them close their eyes and picture that character in their head, have them draw it, boom, you have your character. If you have no artistic abilities whatsoever, find your artistic friends. If you don't have any artistic friends, post it on the page. I can guarantee you, I know of 6 at least, just offhand, including myself, that can draw you a quick sketch of something if you have a voice or you have an idea, but you just can't put it down on paper. If you have an idea, I want spiked shoulders and flamethrower for teeth. We can draw that for you and show you what it could look like. If you need help building a costume, my Lord, we have cosplayers out the wazoo at the haunts, to include PJ and Dolores and God knows how many others, Alex, for just a few to name. They can build you some costume things. If you need help with makeup, we have 150 different makeup artists that just pop out of the woodwork out of nowhere and start doing little tutorials on Facebook every day. And I'm like, whoa, we have the most talented group of people on the face of the planet. So literally just ask our group. We have someone for everyone.
It's true. Like this, our haunt family is really good about helping each other out, working together, and really trying, to support each other and build each other up.
Yeah.
You recently just joined our haunt family in the last year. What, in your opinion, makes Hellscream Haunted House an amazing haunted house to be part of?
So I've been at an amusement park that was fairly large, a little bit larger than Elitch. It was Paramount's Kings Island out in Cincinnati, Ohio. So it was a very large haunt there. We did a lot of large, long groups of people. So I learned a little bit of, I would say, conga line acting, and more so building a character there. So there they had larger rooms, less actors, where you actually had to build a scene. Then I worked at another haunt. It was a Dent Schoolhouse out in Cincinnati as well. There was smaller rooms, so smaller characters. So they wanted the quick in-your-face scare. So you had to build like a super in-your-face all the time character. But at the same time, it wasn't supposed to be conga lines, but it turned into that because of how many people did go through that haunt. Here at Hellscream, same deal. We have some big rooms, we have some small rooms. When I started, I was in a larger room, so I had more space to play. I had to build a character that not only said a few things, but could move. And so I decided to jump and bang my head on a locker. I really didn't bang my head. I was just smacking it with my hand. It's a very cool effect to make it look like you're hitting stuff. But then I got into to be a runner, and then I had even more space. So then you have to take that small space, make it bigger, and then stretch it again. So you have to include a little bit of dialogue. You have to include a little bit of acting, which I've never done in my entire life until more so with Hellscream. So they kind of pushed my limits as far as haunting goes, as far as acting. So I'm very thankful with that. But yeah, haunts are amazing. Hellscream is probably by far the best that I've been to or worked at, period.
Oh, that means a lot. Because I know our owners, they work very hard all year long.
Hey, those guys and girls are freaking amazing. The management team, the owners, unreal. I've never seen haunt managers that actually care. I've been to, like I said, I've worked at a few other haunts, and we'll just say management at a haunt that I used to work at was not that great. These guys are amazing, 100% amazing.
But I know if they're watching, which I'm hoping they might be, and if they listen to this later, like that'll mean a lot to them because they put countless hours of work. So not right now. We are all social distancing, and we have, closed off everything to make sure everyone stays safe. But when we're not in this typical situation, they do work all year long to rebuild the haunts and to provide our actors with a place that they can be crazy and weird and creepy and all that stuff. So
we're not being weird or crazy. We're being normal.
Sure.
Yep.
Sure you are.
Just turned it up a little bit. Hey, want to watch button? Boop. Oh, there's us on 10. Ha.
So we have about 5 minutes left with you, my friend.
Okay.
I really quick want to go ahead and check where we are at on the donations. So I'm going to go click over there real quick.
Lots and lots and lots.
Lots and lots of donation.
Yeah.
So right now, through Hellscream, we've raised $85, which is fantastic.
That's amazing.
We are going to keep this donation process open through April 30th. So if you guys can't donate today, see if you can't donate, next week or later on, or if you can't donate at all, please share. That it goes a long way to share something like this. Globally, though, with all the creators we have teamed up with, which is fantastic, we have raised $1,278,000, which is amazing.
That's crazy.
So again, thank you to Jacksepticeye, who spearheaded this whole thing, and thank you to Red Nose Day and the United Nations Foundation and United Way, who are all part of this, and to every other creator who is helping us right now in this endeavor. So Eric, if you have any last ideas, thoughts, or anything like that you would like to say from inside your cage.
Well, yeah, I would like to say hi to Sundance Nursing Home, because I know some of you guys are watching. Yep. Hi. I would also like to say hi to my children, because I'm pretty sure you're watching too. So hi. And everybody else, wash your hands, you stinky turds. We don't want no coronas.
He said it best. Don't wash your dang hands and follow guidelines.
All of them.
All the guidelines, every last one of them.
All of them. Not just some of them.
All of them.
Yeah. Don't touch. Gotta wash them. Wash.
I'm gonna let you go so you can, be in your cage in peace there, Wizzo. Okay.
Okay, I'm gonna take a nap.
Okay, I'll talk to you later.
See you later.
Bye.
This was great. Love you. Bye.
Love you. Bye. Removing. Okay, cool. Woo! So that was Wizzo, or Eric. He is one of our fantastic runners and actors from Hellscream Haunted House. He's helped with some promotional stuff before, and he's fantastic. Our next person who does a lot of cosplay is PJ, and I'm going to bring him in right now, if it does decide to load. Hopefully. Hello!
Hello.
Hi. I was just introducing you. This is PJ, or your character's name. I'm going to botch every single time. What is your character's name?
Karan.
Karan. Okay. He runs the Hellevator at Haunted Mines. So he's one of the first real interactions you see when you go into Haunted Mines and enter the building. He has an amazing whole little act, and he's fantastic. So I'm really glad that PJ, you could join me here today for this part of the live stream.
Of course. I just got off work, so sorry I don't have makeup or anything on. I just put on my eyes.
So it's all good. You're an essential worker, so I really appreciate you taking the time and getting on like this. So if you want to explain a little bit about what you do in the outside world, that'd be amazing.
Okay. I work for Sierra Nevada Corporation. It's a aviation corporation that works on fixing planes, modifying planes. So I work right at the airport in Colorado Springs. So I'm right there. And yeah, like I said, I just got off work. And been there, and I'm tired, but I had to help out.
You are amazing. And I was just kind of telling him a little bit that you do a lot of cosplay and you make a lot of really cool costumes. Right? Oh my God. So if you want to talk a little bit about like the challenges you face with that, or what it takes to really make cosplay look as amazing as you do, feel free to do so.
Cosplaying is, right now it's difficult because finding materials. It's a lot of people that are like searching. I buy my stuff overseas usually, and it's cheaper, a lot cheaper, because cosplaying can get really expensive really fast. But it doesn't have to be detailed like my stuff is. You can be wearing just a store-bought costume that you get from Spirit or anything like that. The one thing I like about the cosplay community is they accept you. You can big, small, different colored skin. Doesn't matter. They'll embrace you and help you out with as much as you can do.
That's outstanding. That's amazing. And I know did you fabricate your own horns for your character in the haunt?
I tweak them. I'll buy the horns as a prosthetic. Then I'll add little things like with latex, paper towels, paint. Like right now, that I wear for room escapes and the haunted house is one solid piece now. It used to be just two horns, and now I added stuff for my cheeks, horns coming from my cheeks. It's usually, I just know that I'm tweaking it for next year. This year, it's going to be a lot more stuff added to it. Let's just say for the, a parade that we do at Manitou, I will be having wings that actually move. So
That's
I can't
exciting.
wear it, of course, but I'm going to be wearing, and I'm going to be having actual hoops. So I'll be in high heels, which is going to be weird.
You're already gigantic. This is going to just make you so much taller.
Very. I'm going to have that. Then I have another character that I'm doing. Everybody has a clown. So I have to make a clown.
Okay.
It's just going to happen. It's going to be more of a biker clown, something I haven't seen. So I'm gonna have a biker vest that's gonna have Hellscream and Haunted Minds on the back of it with an actual biker patch that I combined both the Hellscream logo and the Haunted Minds logo, and that should be finished in here soon. So I'm gonna have that on my bag. It's gonna be, the name is gonna be Callisto, the Jupiter moon.
Yeah.
So it's gonna be Callisto, the biker clown.
That is phenomenal. Oh my gosh, that is outstanding. So
yeah,
you've kind of figured out this biker clown's character, right?
Yeah. He's pretty much, it's not gonna be the character I do now, Karan. He's more energetic, laughing, but it can get real demonic real quick. But this one's gonna be more of a, if you don't laugh, I will kill you. It's gonna be more of a serial killer type. If you don't laugh right now, you will die.
That is so intimidating. Oh my god.
Like you said, I'm already a big dude, so it's gonna be
You're already terrifying and like you're already not someone people want in front of them. Like, oh my gosh.
Yeah.
And I've seen some of your costume work too, so I really can't wait to see this clown. You've recently made a Davy Jones cosplay. Yeah, go get it. That's so impressive.
I'm still stretching it out because it's really, really tight on my face. Like very, very tight. The point where if I talk, it starts to hurt my jaw. So I'm still trying to stretch that part out.
Yeah.
Yes.
How did you make that?
It's all done. Davy Jones is completely done. I'm just waiting. The sad thing about what's going on right now, one of the sad things, not just the only sad thing, but is the Comic-Cons are postponed.
Yeah.
Yeah. The one in Denver is postponed until later fall. So it's not gonna be in July, which gives me more time to do my Mysterio one, which I'm still working on too.
Well, your Mysterio also looks really impressive. I love the fact that you have him nearby.
Yeah. What's the helmet?
So cool. You can see through that and everything?
About 40%. So
that's better than nothing.
Yeah, when I'm walking around, I'm gonna be like taking it off and, oh, you want to take a picture? Okay.
Or like you're gonna have somebody guide you.
Oh yeah, it's gonna be guiding me, like so I don't run over little kids. And my favorite one is this one, Predator, Darth Predator.
That's so cool.
So I'm gonna be this one. I actually ran over little kids. So it's like, yeah, if I don't look down, I will run you over.
And you made all these, right? Like,
yeah, except for the Predator one. That started me. Well, it's one of the things that I started with. I have friends because I was in the military for 6 years. Was in the Air Force, and I pretty much have friends everywhere now because I was stationed overseas in Japan. And my friend, he's in Italy right now. He helps me find places that will help me with my stuff. I have people here that I talk to all the time on my Instagram. Demon the Patriot, shameless plug, but you know.
Do it.
But my first one that I fully did was my beach up. This one. I have another mask. This one kind of broke, but there's this one. Hence the fan right there. But yeah, I'm working on some more. I have a Captain America one that is a Hell Hydra Captain America.
Interesting.
Which I have a helmet somewhere. Thank you. But yeah, I have the helmet done already, but my material that I bought for the shield, yeah, that got canceled because it was like the start of all the stuff that happened. And yeah, I was getting my stuff from China. So yeah, that got canceled quick. And they're not sending anything out anytime soon.
Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah,
it's that one.
That's so cool. Oh my gosh. Look
Kind
at you.
I'm gonna change it, put like leather and all that, but it fits. Still seeing
That's
all that.
Amazing. That's so well done.
It's like Eva foam and paint with the helmet straps.
You'd never like it looks metal is what it looks like. And that is so impressive.
Thank you.
So for the haunted house, you have Karan. What is one of the most difficult things you run into when you are in character at the haunt?
Since I'm in the elevator, it's kind of small. And later on during the season, it picks up quite a bit. So think of a walk-in closet, and I have 13 people in there with me. And I'm a big guy. So it's hard to move. I can't move. I'm usually just standing there by the door. I closed it. I do a whole monologue that is open. So it's like I have a set thing that I want to say, but I go off the people and how they act. So usually it's difficult at times. It gets really hot and I get really, really close to the customers, but I wouldn't have it any other way because I like to talk a lot.
Well,
I would talk you to death.
I have some of your monologues on camera, and you always go off the characters really, really well. Or sorry, the people who are in the room, characters.
The flashbacks, yes.
Gosh. So what are some tips that you might have for people who have trouble improvising when it comes to customers inside the haunt?
Don't overthink it. Most of the time, the best thing you can do is say what first thing that comes to mind. I usually do that all the time. They'll say something that'll throw me off for like a second, and I'm like, okay, instant, go for the jugular. But I always say, don't overthink what you're gonna say, because that's when you start to stumble. It's kind of hard to explain it.
Yeah, I get what you're saying, because like once you try overthinking your response, then you end up like going over your words and losing the moment and all that stuff. And
I am quick with it. I'm very quick with reaction timing, and the one thing I love about the elevator is that you get to see the customer more than anybody else in the haunt, except for the line actors. They're there with everybody for hours. Sometimes I don't see how they can do it. That's a lot of talking and staying in character. But with the elevator, I get almost every single person for at least a minute. And I just talk and scare them. And some of the fun times is when the elevator actually breaks. And I'm stuck in there with people for like 5 minutes last time. And lights were off and all that stuff. All you could see was, oh man. But I entertained them until they got the door open. And doing that was real fun.
It's just, it's all in character. And you also help with escape rooms too. Yes. So kind of tell me what is some of your favorite scares from like Escape or from the Haunt, whichever you want to do.
You actually have it on camera. The video that she posted, it was a group. It was a group of kids, like I want to say middle school, probably freshmen in high school, and I just remember it was Lucille, it was Dollface, and it was me. And Dollface went in there first because it was kind of taking a little long in the first ring. So he was in there, and it was me and Lucille. We were just knocking on the door, screaming at them. In the video, you can see them actually looking at the door, like, what's going on? What's that noise? There's this one little boy. I don't know who his name is. I don't know who he is. He's the one that was like panicking in the video with the group, like, open the door, open the door, open the door. And they finally get in. And that's when Lucille and I, we bust in there and they just started panicking and stuff and screaming real loud. It was about 6 of them. And the best part was you see him in the video shaking his head, no, 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 no. And then they pan on me, shake my head, yes, 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 coming straight towards him. That was probably my favorite scare of all time. It was that whole group, that energy. We was just getting them over and over and over. Then you had Lucille going under the bed. She was crazy with that day too. Like, we had a good time.
Yeah, I think in that video too is also Lucille's favorite scare where she got underneath the bed. I think it was the same video that I did both of those in.
I remember seeing that, just seeing the bed pop up and then screaming. Oh, that was great.
There's so many, and sometimes you just get those groups that are so fun and easy to scare that you just can't help but get them over and over and over again.
Yeah.
Like that's.
The other one was, I think it was a father, and he was with his daughter, and he was in the last room in a manor. It was in the video too, and I think he's gonna have to come back in October. And I was like, yeah, Hellscream and Haunted Minds. I was like, okay. But yeah, he was easy to scare too.
It was a shameless plug, and I put it in the video. Shameless. Yeah, and you know, it's so interesting seeing these moments that are just caught on camera or even not on camera, where, you know, people are just scared. That's our job. We're in the hunt to scare the bejesus out of people. Yeah. So like when you're with a group, how do you kind of choose who to go after?
I usually go off of their reaction when they first see me, or because usually I'm in the corner, either with my hood all the way up so you can't see my face, or I'm turned completely around, just acting, swaying back and forth. Because usually I have nails too, so I'm scraping against the window. And my first initial jump out, whoever screams the loudest or moves the fastest, that's who I usually focus on. But sometimes you get that person that's like completely can't handle it. They're scared out their mind. It's usually kids that are really scared. But and usually what I do when I notice that they're not gonna make it, I'll stop. I'll stay in character. And I'm like, you know what? I like you. Yes. If anybody gets too close, just tell them you have Karan's blessing. And they'll back off. And I say that all the time, and they actually, okay, they calming down. They're gonna make it. And usually when they do that, when they're leaving the elevator, I'm like, remember, say my name, and they'll back off. They don't really know. Well, they should know. We're not gonna touch them. We'll get real close, and then we'll back off. So it kind of plays off of that. But it kind of calms them down. I don't want to go full tilt and scare them completely, so they just quit. I've had customers that they go into the elevator and nope, can't do it. I need out. And actually, this season, I had a couple people that were like, they want to leave. Like, that happens.
It does. I mean, we aren't ashamed of how terrifying we are. We're actually really proud of that. We work really hard at that. We train our actors really hard at that. And let's be real, our actors help each other and do a lot for each other. And it's outstanding. So, you know, I was going somewhere with this and I forgot where it was. Let's kind of backtrack a little bit. You, with all the COVID-19 stuff, you are an essential personnel, so you do continue working right now, correct?
Yes.
Do you have family that is isolated or currently isolating, or?
Yes, right now they are. Like my mother, she is working from home back in South Carolina. I have cousins, aunties, they are all working from home. And with me, yeah, I kind of wake up in the morning, 4 in the morning, like, I just want to stay home. I don't want to go anywhere. And I'm like, okay, I have to go to work because my job works with military, so it's that whole situation.
Yeah.
But yeah, I have family that are staying at home that because of this.
And like, what are some of the challenges you or your family is currently facing because of COVID-19 and everything that's going on?
But one of the things is like the initial when everything started happening, people hoarding toilet paper. I don't understand it. I don't know. It's never happened before that I can remember. Initially it was hard to find toilet paper. People need to realize you can get it from Michael's and gas stations. But yeah, that's where I get toilet paper from because everywhere else is sold out. But other than that, it's the social distancing. Some people they can't do it. They have to go out and talk to people. Me, I'm kind of in the middle. I can go out and talk to people all the time, or I can stay at home on my couch and be just fine. But a lot of people I can see that bother them a lot, and they're not staying inside like they should. But that's one of the issues that I can see.
Yeah, like it's definitely a process right now. I know I had to go out for the first time in 3 weeks yesterday, and I had to go to the doctor's. I had a mask on. I was like, "Don't come near me," And then I had to go pick up a prescription. And one thing that I thought was kind of heartening was like 70% ish of people inside the store that I had to pick up my prescription from were wearing masks, like Governor Polis had recommended. So there are some people who are taking this seriously, and that is very, very good. So what might you will have? Kind of tell me what your thoughts are about like why fundraising might be so important, or connecting with people like via the internet and not being in person is important,
Because a lot of people don't have a job right now, so they can't go pay for everything. Like I know rent was due on the 1st. For a lot of people, and a lot of places you still have to pay that. And food wise, not everybody has the money to spend to go get food for their family. And some people have babies right now, they can't really feed because they have no formula. And fundraising like this will help these families out a lot that definitely need this help. And a lot of people are not, I say lucky that they can still work through this. Because I know a lot of people, if they can't work right now, they would be hurting bad.
There are a lot of people who are hurting right now. I mean, I was just looking up statistics about what was going on before everything. And this is some of the stuff that Hope from Home has provided for us, which is a lot of good information. 1 in 9 people had already faced hunger, before all this stuff happened. And just in the US alone, 37 million people were food insecure before all this started. So, giving back and doing a small part, even $1 can help provide 10 meals for families who need it from local food banks wherever they live through, Red Nose Day, and, $6 can deliver food from a pantry to someone in social isolation. That way they don't have to go out and put themselves at risk. So there's a lot of stuff going on where, we can help people who need it. That's just my 2 cents. Any other news?
Yeah.
But yeah, so, and there is a point where it's like nothing's being shipped right now. Like you can't get your supplies for cosplay or even making things and doing things artistically. So yeah. I have a couple other questions that are not all about COVID, but might end up being part of it.
Mhm.
Oh gosh, it takes a second to get into my phone.
Oh, you're
Um,
good.
It does. I try. First time doing a live stream. Okay. Let me in. Let me in. So kind of how are you hold on. So when it came to like creating your character, like what kind of went into creating Quran specifically?
Quran was a. All right, I'll start off with when last Colorado Springs Comic Con, they did a haunted event at the haunted house, and I was the butcher at the time. I thought this whole season I was going to be playing the butcher. Like, but the staffing manager, Diane, she messaged me on Facebook and was like, "No, you want to be the butcher, but how do you feel about doing monologues?" I told her I was fine with it. I like to talk, like I said, so I had no issues with monologuing. She said, "I'm gonna put you in the elevator." I'm like, "Okay." Didn't know what that was at the time, and I didn't know it was a big part. I thought it was like, okay, I'll talk to them for a couple seconds and they keep going. I didn't know I was in the beginning of the hunt, and I'll be talking a lot. But I figured out I need a character. You can't just go in there and like push a button, be quiet the whole time, say a few lines, and let them go out. So I was like, I like moving, so the character I need a demonic type character, something evil but fun to talk to, kind of like a clown slash devil.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm like, okay, I'm gonna do this character. I need to think of a name. So I thought of like 3 names, and I posted it on our actor page. Like, these are the names I'm thinking of: Quran, the Ferryman of the Dead, Callisto, which I ended up using as my clown, and Erebus, which his name is Erebus. So the people voted, and Quran got the most votes, so I went with that character. And then I noticed, all right, he needs a walk, something not you don't see that much. At the time, I was watching for my cosplay, my Davy Jones. I was watching Pirates of the Caribbean. I'm like, I like the way Jack Sparrow walks. I'm gonna put a little bit more sass to it. Start walking, have my hands like this, and while I'm walking towards people. So that's how the character kind of developed. And then at the first night, I was nervous. I was like, I did like the way I am. I can laugh and joke around when I'm nervous. But before we started, I was in the elevator by myself. I was like, okay, what am I gonna do? This first group is coming. I am nervous. I'll just wing it. And then I knew the monologue. The monologue that I end up trying to do was a little bit too long. So throughout the whole thing, I have to tweak it. So I was like, okay, I got the groove going. I think my first pre-elevator was Lexi, I think the first night. And talking to her, she actually calmed me down a little bit. Having somebody right there pushing the customers in, was like, okay, I got this. And then throughout the nights, I started getting comfortable with it. And now it's like natural. I can go in and out of character all the time. It's kind of hard. Like I even do it at work sometimes. They all know that I work at a haunted house and they're okay with it now. But when I first did it, yeah, they were weirded out a little bit. But that's how Quran started. And I'm still tweaking Quran. Quran 2.0 is coming. I'm gonna have different robes next year when I'm in the elevator. And then again, like promotions and stuff, when it's more open, I'm gonna have some more stuff. Can't wait to finish that. But Quran is still a work in progress.
See, I like the idea that characters are always a work in progress.
Yes.
So, because you're always changing, you're always adapting, you're always putting new things into it. That's awesome. That's so cool. Oh, that's so cool. That makes my heart happy. Especially like hearing someone as amazing as you as an actor was having moments your first night. And you are new to the Hellscream scene and Haunted Mind scene, correct?
Yes, this past was my first year at Hellscream, but I've been doing haunted houses since 2011.
So that makes me happy. So what, like, what about Hellscream makes, I guess, we're just gonna brag about ourselves here. What in your opinion makes Hellscream so great and Haunted Minds so great?
The family. They treat everybody like family. We say it all the time. I know they're probably tired of hearing it, but and the owners, the management, how they treat us. They don't treat us like a number. Like, oh, you over here, you do this, you do that. No, they actually stop and like, you feeling all right? You good? They talk to you normal. They don't treat you like, oh, we don't need you. They don't treat you like that at all here. And that's why I'm pretty much the best haunted house I've ever worked at, period, is the way they treat you. And then the stuff we do on the side, like we're not in hot season, but well, before we was social distancing, we were doing events at the haunted house for all season, like the Christmas, the Valentine's Day, then this movie night that we did. Yeah, they always treat us like we're human. And other big haunted houses, I'm not gonna say the one in Denver, yeah, they don't treat you like you're actual human.
Yeah. And I really have to give credit to Vince and Jack and Jeff and Jesse and the other management, because I love them to bits because they work so hard to push one haunt, one family. And our actors, including yourself, including other actors we have, work very hard to make that real,
There we go.
make that possible. So yeah, all good things. And it's appreciated that, and I'm sure they love hearing about the family and everything.
Definitely.
So we're about getting ready to wrap up here for everything. Do you have any last parting thoughts about the fundraiser, about everything that's going on?
Donate if you can. It's for a good cause. It always helps. Like the Pumpkin King said in the beginning, wash your hands all the time. Not just some of the time, all the time. Sanitize. Or I won't take you down to the haunted mines. Yes.
That's amazing. Thank you so much, PJ, and thank you for showing off all your amazing creations and talking a little bit about everything you do. So I'm going to let you go, and I'm going to start wrapping this up a little bit.
All right.
Thank you.
See you.
Bye. All right. We do have one more thing. I want to make sure it works. It is from one of our amazing actresses. Her name is Missy. She is from Hellscream. We were having a minute with video earlier, so I'm hoping it works, here without the need, without freaking out. So I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to pull up what she sent me because it won't play just straight up on my computer. Later. I'm hoping the audio works too because I couldn't tell from the earlier test. I'm just going to try it. It's a lot of good information about what we do during hot season to take care of ourselves. Yeah. I wish I could just play it off my computer, but that's not exactly what's happening. If the audio works, then awesome. If not, then that will just happen. So at 9 minutes, so I'm going to let her take it away once I switch the screen over. And I'm thinking screen sharing should let you guys hear it. So here is Misty. Oh. So that makes me a bit sad. I think we're having some issue hearing the audio from Misty's video. It could just be my bandwidth causing some issues, which makes me sad. But I will also be sharing this both on our YouTube page and via our Facebook page. That way everyone can see this amazing content because it really has a lot of good information in it. Unfortunately, my bandwidth is just not the most fantastic right now. Misty, thank you so much for creating this video. I will be sharing it. There is a lot of good information in here. Thank you for being part of this live stream, or at least trying to. It didn't do exactly what I had hoped. Again, this is all technology and all trying to figure things out. I do one more time would like to go take a look at how much has been raised so far as we near the end of this live stream. So just give me a second to actually do the one screen share that I know does work. This one over here. And right now it looks like we have raised almost $1,400,000 globally, and here at Hellscream we've raised just about $85. Again, this live stream is open, or sorry, the donation and the fundraiser is open until April 30th. So if you guys can't necessarily donate right now, you can always donate later this month. Anything goes a really long way. A last couple facts about it. I did mention earlier about how far the money does go and how much it does do for everyone. Let me talk a little bit more about why this is so important. 6.6 million people filed for unemployment in the United States in the last couple of weeks. That's insane. That is beating the previous record, which was like 3.3 million the week before. There is an insane amount of people who have filed for unemployment. It's the times, you know. And if you're one of those people who have been laid off or have had to file for unemployment and you can't necessarily donate right now, share the live stream, share the link to donate, encourage other people to donate, and just help increase awareness. Because what this is all about on World Health Day is about creating awareness and creating a sense of community for everyone, and bringing up some hope for everyone. It's important. It's something that we all really need to focus on. I also, because it's World Health Day, I want to thank all of our medical personnel and everyone out there who is doing an essential job. You're doing stuff for the rest of us so we can stay home and we can self-isolate. It's really important right now, and it's something that, not many people think about. So thank you so much for everything you do. Lastly, I do want to thank everyone who's on this stream. Thank you for everyone who participated today. It was a lot. This went on for just over 4 hours, and you all made this worthwhile. So I'm going to share a lot of the footage. I'm going to probably edit this down into something a little bit more simple. So you can see the highlights of everything that happened, because there were some pretty ridiculous moments on this live stream today. Thank you guys for sharing. Thank you guys for being a part of it. And I love you guys. You're my Haunt family. And thank you to everyone not part of this Haunt family who is watching and who is supporting Hellscream Entertainment through the YouTube channel and through our Facebook pages. You all are amazing, and I can't wait to see you all for Haunt season later this year. Thank you for participating in our Hope from Home fundraiser. Talk to you all soon.